ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in tonight or watching this video. We've had a blast these past 2 or 3 weeks going on about this form of entertainment we love most.
Yeah.
Which is WWE, and because this is a passion for both of us, and Mania, with everything being the way it is in the world today, we wanted to give something back to a sometimes toxic community. I'm not going to lie, but there's just so much out there we can help them. Not we can help them do. It's like
we're not given the time, honestly, because if many of you have been following us, that episode we had by just pitching storylines after WrestleMania, it got us so excited. It got us rejuvenated for this. And then while we were planning out, like when we were like coming up with ideas for week 3, we came across a roadblock. And that was Money in the Bank.
Yeah. And more specifically, not the pay-per-view itself, we both agree it's one, if there were a big 5, that this would have been the 5th.
Yes.
But there's just no time. There's no time to give you a proper story that wouldn't feel rushed.
Or have it build organically, or hell, give you matches and opponents that make sense, and not just, squashers, jobbers, like literally what you're getting every night on Raw and SmackDown. We wanted it to feel very creative, and it pushed us to the breaking point at times. Just 2 weeks in. Just 2 weeks in is pushing us.
And to avoid the burnout and the sour grapes, because we want to give you guys the best show. And unfortunately, right now, the best show we can't give you. Not with the time frame and schedule that we have.
Yeah.
So it's with a heavy heart to we have to say we're done. 3 episodes in, we have the shortest. I mean, friggin' shows have gone on longer than we have.
Yes.
And
pilots were giving better length time than we've got. Jesus.
Right. I mean, the short-lived show, The Cape, had a longer thing than us. That got like 13 episodes. That made no sense, but they had their time to tell the story. But we can't do it.
I know. I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do.
So it's with a heavy heart that we say we're done.
Yeah.
And this is just to let you all know that this will not be happening. Sorry.
We're putting the boots up.
Are you ready?
But then again, it came to us.
What to do.
We are not going to be handcuffed by the schedule that is WWE's machine. We're going to do something different.
So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we say fuck you to Vince McMahon. We say fuck you to the WWE scheduling. We are officially making the writers' ring our own. We're not going to follow everything key by key with the WWE. We're not going to retcon our own. We're not retconning. We're not rewriting our booking to match with what happened on NXT, Raw, or SmackDown. This is officially fantasy writing of our own. We are going to take this baby that we started, and we're really going to put it in a direction that not only we can enjoy, but we know that you can enjoy as well. And we hope you can join us on this journey.
I couldn't have said it any better myself. So,
yes.
With that being said, let's go over some of the changes we're going through today. Because we were just talking for the past 2.5 hours.
Yes.
About the changes alone. I mean, because
we spent 2 hours trying to book out plan a storyline to Money in the Bank with the matches that we had set up from our setups of the women's tag tournament, and to coincide with the Money in the Bank qualifier. And we realized within those limited 3 weeks of the WWE scheduling,
Couldn't
this
do it.
is not going to work.
Not at all.
Not with what we had in mind. And trust me, Travis and I were agreeing on a lot of ideas and proposals, but it just didn't feel natural.
It really didn't. So, but one thing we did agree, and also on top of this, we had to plan a women's tag team tournament.
And there's not that many women's tag teams. We had to really do out of the box thinking, not just out of the box, but really what felt natural. Who would be great pairings? We were really going statistics on this one. Right.
So to kind of give us some breathing room, Ryan, why don't you tell them about, when the Money in the Bank is going to be an hour canon, shall we say, and then we can kind of go over the rest of the changes after that.
Now, I will explain this to everyone. Okay, originally when we started this, we were going to do fantasy book our Raw and SmackDowns, and maybe they would organically create something that would fit the pay-per-views. But when we looked at the schedules, WWE had Money in the Bank on May 10th. Okay. And if you look at where WrestleMania, because right now it's the first WrestleMania week is coming up. It's now.
It's actually, as we're doing this live, the go home for Mania for Raw just happened 2 nights ago.
Yeah. And then the go home for SmackDown is 2 nights tomorrow.
Right.
So after
2 nights from tonight. Yeah.
After this first weekend, WrestleMania is done, and they'll be kicking in the Money in the Bank, which means Money in the Bank is literally a month away. And within our fantasy booking, our week 3 is April 20th. Let me get the logistics down. May 10th is the second weekend in May. And so if we definitely did book this down, we would have had 3 weeks, because we would have April 20th, we would have April 27th, and then May 3rd. That is 3 weeks to book a tag team tournament final for the women's tag team championships, a Money in the Bank qualification, and also a storyline for not only the Raw Women's Championship, the Universal Championship, and the WWE Championship. That is already 6 matches within 3 weeks that would have felt rushed.
Right. And not to mention, we're switching up the dynamic of the Money in the Bank ladder match. Usually it's 4 and 4.
Without doubt.
Not ours. We're doing something a bit different because we want this to feel better. So
but it's very competitive too. Like really give you matches that you didn't think you want or even thought was possible.
Right. So instead of having 4 from Raw and 4 from SmackDown, which would have been great to book those, we're going 2, 2, and 2. That's 2 from Raw, 2 from SmackDown, and 2 from NXT.
That's right.
I don't know why I just did this, but it worked. I became Michael Tarver for a second.
It was literally the Undisputed Era for a second.
Right.
We want
trust me. Here's what we're doing.
I'm sorry. It's just the madness that happened from the Saudi Arabia show that got NXT that platform at Survivor Series, and then they get crushed at Royal Rumble. We thought NXT could have been given more, and that's what we're going to do. NXT, even though it's still going to be its own brand show, but whenever Travis and I want to book call-ups, we're going to make sure that that our audience know who the NXT wrestlers are. So when you see them in storylines, you don't have to think, oh, should I research them? No, we were able to integrate them into some Raw or SmackDown pay-per-views or shows, so you are well aware of who they are.
Right.
And that's why NXT
that's the thing
in the Money in the Bank.
Right. And one thing I would like to say moving forward, I mentioned the Big 5. There's a reason for that. I would like to have some NXT representation on all 5. We've already got Money in the Bank. We already had Rumble. We got Survivor Series, which is already there.
Yeah.
So we got what's left? Survivor Series? No. Wait, hold on. Let me rewind this.
Okay.
Let me rewind in my head so I know what I'm talking about. We have Money in the Bank already done. we have Rumble just happened. Survivor Series already happens. SummerSlam and Mania are the only two. That's what I was thinking of. SummerSlam are the only two that really don't have any representation until this past Mania. So now we can check Mania off the board. That leaves this little number called SummerSlam.
Yeah.
And my question is, how can it be the biggest party of the summer if not everyone's invited?
Exactly. And since most of the time Survivor Series is always a toss-up of brand supremacy, why don't NXT have one pay-per-view to where they may represent exactly what their pay-per-views talk about? TakeOver.
Exactly.
NXT, we can't, unfortunately, we can't have them take over Rumble. We can't have them take over WrestleMania. They can upstage at Money in the Bank, but SummerSlam is where they can truly shine. Exactly. And hell, it can change. But let's get back to Money in the Bank. As I said, Money in the Bank was originally May 10th. Travis and I have agreed that we're going to push it to June 7th. That is the first weekend of June, meaning Travis and I.
6 weeks.
6 weeks.
6 weeks.
That means we have more time for the Money in the Bank qualifying ladder matches. We have more time for the women's tag tournament that we had proposed. So we can make the tag, so we can finally set up a legitimate and solid tag team division in the women's division. And just like we proposed, it will stretch out to Raw, SmackDown, NXT. Every woman that Raw is going to have representation, meaning we're going to get more exposure of NXT wrestlers from more NXT wrestlers, meaning those who don't get much time on NXT will get some time to shine on SmackDown and Raw. And at the same time, it frees up to look at some of the Raw and SmackDown women not getting any love into some legitimate and maybe some funny storylines.
Exactly. But when we say funny, we don't mean Natalya has gas funny. That's just, no. We will never cross into that territory. To the best of our ability, that will never happen to that. What happened to R-Truth? He could have some spicy food and get the runs. That'd be funny. But not for someone like Natalya, who has a legacy behind her and family.
Or
that's not going to, no.
No. Yeah, we'll take women like Natalya and give them a platform to really legitimize them. Because Natalya had that opportunity with her SummerSlam match last year against Becky Lynch. We want to give more opportunities of that. Also, we finally want to take women wrestlers who I think from NXT were not given the fair shake, like Carmella, like Ruby Riott, and personally for me, Sarah Logan, because if many of you are indie fans should know, Sarah Logan had a great run in the indies as Crazy Mary Dobson. And she had to change all of that for Sarah Logan. Now, I'm not saying she was shortchanged, but it was clear she kind of was booked in a way of enhancement talent. This way, we get to have Sarah Logan show off her technical abilities and also that Crazy Mary personality. Hopefully, if people still remember that. I mean, it's still fresh in my mind because I've rewatched some of her matches. But at the same time, we get to finally give some storyline to the women that they're always sort of slightly not getting more than the men. And to be granted, there are more men on the roster. We are just going to find a way to evenly balance that.
Right. That's why.
Yes, cycle them around.
Right. And that's why, if you've noticed, I've made it a point to give the women at least 10-minute matches, at least. Because this whole, quick roll-ups for, a 2 or 3 minute match, that's ridiculous. I mean, and to Ryan's credit, he did try and give, a good challenge to show athletic ability and the wrestling prowess of these women. But to me, it felt like you were giving a reason to shortchange them with a beat the clock challenge. Yeah. I'm not going to, say that's a bad idea. It's not. But if we're just coming off of giving them, since we're just coming off again, 2 or 3 minute matches again, it seems like you'd be going backwards and giving them a reason to go backwards. So I'm like, we're going to avoid those for right now for them, because that does them no justice. But for the men, however, y'all get 2 minute matches, because fuck y'all. There are too damn many of you. That we can get more matches in there. So
no disrespect to the men, but in order for the women to go 5 steps ahead, you guys are going to need to take 8 steps back. Okay.
Exactly.
And we won't do that to every male roster, but we are going to, let's say, take some of the untouchables, and we're going to show some cracks in their armor, to say, storyline wise. So Roman Reigns, you are the big dog, but I'm sorry, you're going to realize your yard is much bigger than you think it is.
And your leash is a lot shorter than you think it is.
Yes. And to Brock Lesnar, you are a dominant MMA. I'm not taking away any of that.
I am.
Yeah. But I was going to say, your show up, wrestle mentality isn't going to work in this league now. It's not going to work here. You're not going to run rampant. You run rampant of Vince. You're not running rampant of us. You want to be the beast? We are either going to give you a storyline to make you the beast, or you're just, let's just say, another Batista, another John Cena. Yeah, I said that. John Cena. Why? You hate being compared to John Cena, but if you actually want to be the beast, you want to be that guy to come in, win championships, and defend whatever you want, we are going to give you a proving ground to show that. And trust me, we may come up short. Some of you at home may not like it or even hate it. You can say in the comments you may not like it. Well, trust me, it ain't going to be just the two of us. Travis and I, we are open to storylines. We are open to ideas. If you think it's good, we'll invite you for, let's say, a pre-elimination, like for a powwow.
Yeah.
If we like what's happening, guess what? Like in commentary, you will be the third chair.
Yeah.
We are opening this up there because as much as Travis and I love doing this, we even know that sometimes our ideas, we need a fresh injection as well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like you can't have the same I was about to say it's the same meal every day, because then it's like if you eat literally, if you have pizza, mashed potatoes, meatloaf, and like a pot pie, you can't have a pot pie and mashed potatoes or meatloaf and pot pie. You gotta add something in there to shake it up, because otherwise
you either need to get yourself like some nice butternut squash every now and then, or get yourself a fresh kale salad or a shepherd's pie. But you really need to, and yes, sometimes what's good for you won't taste good, but what's the point of getting healthy? Huh?
Yeah, I'm like, sometimes you got to get some damn Brussels sprouts. And right now, we're in the middle of eating some damn good pizza, maybe a little broccoli on pizza, but we're eating some damn good pizza. But pretty soon,
I love my shepherd's pie, but if I have to take 30% less meat of my shepherd's pie to enjoy it, I will enjoy that.
Okay.
Take out some of that meat, add in a bit of some cauliflower and some Brussels sprouts, and maybe a little bit of that tofu just for some protein balance. Okay.
I think we're getting lost in our metaphor here.
Yeah, I know. And it feels to me right now with this change up, we might have had people already check out, but let's just do this then.
Right. Okay. So moving forward, let's get everyone prepared now. We're gonna go over just a couple more changes, then we're gonna get right back into the booking here. Pay-per-views are gonna change. Basically in name only. The placements may be the same. So here's what we're doing. We're going to start from WrestleMania.
Let's firstly say this. WWE's
I was about to say, like, moving from WrestleMania 4, and then you start talking, I was like, I'll wait.
Well, I just want to say this. The one thing that we are definitely removing is gimmick pay-per-view matches.
Yes. Pay-per-view named for gimmick matches.
Yes. So there's no TLC. There's no Fatal 4-Way. There is no pretty much those two.
Extreme Rules.
Yeah, I was gonna say we'll explain more going into it. Yeah, Extreme Rules. Yeah. That is going to be a gimmick match again.
Yeah.
Why? Because WWE have truly showed they suck at Extreme Rules.
Yes.
They'll get that one gimmick match, that one out of a million, but everything else is just crap. Pretty much like, sad to say, our food metaphor. We'll have ourselves a nice, good shepherd's pie, cooked to perfection. The flaky crust is fantastic. The ingredients are seasoned just right. But every now and then, we're going to get one like at Sweeney Todd, where there's a human finger in there. What the fuck is this?
Oh, I mean, like we're eating Wendy's chili then. Okay.
Instead of people. Chili's chili, Wendy's chili is people. It's people.
Okay, so let's get to this pay-per-view schedule before we go even further on a tangent. So after Mania, the first pay-per-view after Mania is going to be Money in the Bank. We are not doing any Saudi shows. That's number. Putting an X on that right now. Oh crap! I forgot what we're renaming Extreme Rules to. I forgot already.
Yeah,
Damn.
I know. We are renaming Extreme Rules Breaking Point.
Oh yeah, Breaking Point. That's right. I forgot.
Yeah, and we placed it. Wait, I just have it down here. Yes, and Breaking Point in our new pay-per-view list is going to happen after Money in the Bank and before SummerSlam.
Right. That I was going over the things in the list form, like from Mania going forward. Okay.
Go right ahead.
Okay. So we have so after Mania, we have Money in the Bank, Breaking Point, SummerSlam. We're getting rid of Clash of Champions. Instead of Hell in a Cell, it's going to be Unforgiven because we're bringing that back because I like where that is in October. We're having Survivor Series as always. And to round out the year, we're going to have New Year's Revolution because that means a lot more than TLC.
And also, it perfectly fits because everyone at the end likes to do countdown to New Year's. Well, guess what? Instead of it because I remember it debuted at our New Year's Day, and then they kept pushing it back. Well, guess what? We're gonna have it at the end of the year, so that way, whoever we book at the end is gonna start the new year with a new turn, a new story going into
right. And the champion could be like, I'm gonna end the new year with my belt and my family or whatever. Like if Miz is world champion for some reason, like
the opportunity for segments and promos is unlimited.
Exactly. Right. So after right. So after God damn it.
I'm sorry. I just set myself up.
I know. It took me a second to hear it and register, and I was like, and then after, God damn it. And then after New Year's Revolution, we got Royal Rumble, same as always. And then after that, we have Elimination Chamber. We are getting rid of Fastlane, and we repeat right back to WrestleMania. Because Fastlane was cool, but then there was like Roadblock, and it's a whole it's not necessary. There is
no end of the line, and then Roadblock itself.
Yeah, it became a moot point, and it's just no. The Elimination Chamber is the last match, is the last chance for any WrestleMania moments for anyone who doesn't have a match at Mania already.
Yes.
Speaking of Mania,
yes,
we're keeping it to a smaller card. We're not doing 2 days. We're not doing 8 hours worth of content. We're just
no pre-shows.
Right, no pre-shows. Well, I wouldn't say no pre-show.
No, I mean WrestleMania will be the only pay-per-view without a pre-show.
I would like WrestleMania to have a pre-show because, well,
you know what? We will get to that later, ladies and gentlemen. We are still, this is a new track. We'll discuss some pre-shows later.
Yeah, we'll discuss pre-shows later, but those are our pay-per-views moving forward because we're condensing it. We're trying to give you the best matches, the best content, and things that are actually going to matter. So that's what we're going for. Now, all that being said, let's get back to our fantasy booking.
Yes, for week 3. But like in the second episode, we are going to give everybody a recap of week 2.
Right. And we're going to start with one show at a time. So we're doing with Raw. So let's get the recap for Raw, and then we'll go to SmackDown, get the recap for SmackDown.
Cool. All right. Yes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look back last week on what happened on Monday Night Raw. Jinder Mahal comes out and talks and does it. Jinder Mahal opens the program by saying that Drew McIntyre disrespected him last week after WrestleMania, and he's going to prove to Drew McIntyre that not only should he be taken seriously, but he's his equal, which prompts him to a match against Eric Young. A match he wins. At the end, he does his promo, reiterating the same thing. Is that the difference is that this time he vows to dethrone Drew McIntyre at Money in the Bank. He is not going to qualify. He's not going for the Money in the Bank qualifying match. He's not going to the ladder match. He wants Drew McIntyre at Money in the Bank. And that ends with him walking off.
Okay.
We move into the next. In the gorilla position, we have EC3 in his interview as he once again reiterates, it's his time now. Edge is just a stepping stone in order to finally be taken seriously again, to show why he is in the top 1%, which turns into a match. Him coming out of the gorilla position in a match against No Way Jose with his new tag team partner, R-Truth in tow. But R-Truth is in the conga line. Because while Jose's coming out, you all of a sudden you see somewhere in the middle, you see R-Truth in a big silly hat and some weird funky glasses just doing that conga line. And then during the match, EC3 wins with R-Truth wanting to back up his boy and say, hey, you think you came out slick beating my boy Truth, beating my boy Jose? Let's see how you do that against a 5, 10, 11-time 24/7, 84 3 times out of the year 24/7 champion. I can't keep that straight. But EC3 also wins again. And during the match, he's walking out. He's walking up to the stage. He's walking up. And halfway through, he gets attacked by Edge. And a post-match brawl ensues with Edge standing on top, getting that heat back. Well, not the heat back, but just Edge reminding EC3, if the young lion comes after the old, if the young lion wants to come after the old grizzled vet, he's going to have to hit harder.
Also reminding him why he's the ultimate opportunist.
Yes. And then we had a couple of comments, segments with the commenters talking about Stephanie McMahon and her worldwide announcement for the women's division, her future, her vision for the women's division. Moving forward, we get a backstage interview with Drew McIntyre, pretty much mocking Jinder Mahal, saying that his match against Eric Young was something that Jinder Mahal would do, pick on somebody who is not on his level, to where McIntyre says, not only in the main event am I fighting someone who is more dangerous than you, Mahal, I'm going to fight somebody who's more dangerous than me. And then we have a pan out to someone in the corner, and that is Samoa Joe, to where he locks eyes with McIntyre. And Joe just says, so, you're looking for somebody? McIntyre says, yeah. I'll see you out there later tonight. No heated arguments, just two killers wanting to take each other out. And then guess what? We cut backstage to R-Truth and No Way Jose beaten up by EC3. Jose and R-Truth, they just can't get on that same page yet. But but Jose is so positive that he is going to find someone to have a tag team match with next week to finally establish No Way Truth as a tag team.
Oh no.
We teased.
Oh no.
Which then later on we get Bianca Belair coming out. She's calling out Becky Lynch because she proved by beating Natalya she's the best. But instead of Becky answering, we get Lana answering with Lashley in tow. And now Bianca, not taking this any seriously, is wondering, why the hell are you out here? Lana, who is still high on her stupid little, I'm the best woman in this division because it's all about her, decides it's time everyone starts to bow down before Lana. So she and Bianca have a match. And guess what happens? Bianca whips her figuratively and literally with her hair and her fists. To where Bobby Lashley, who's at ringside, he also suffers a little bit of the hair whip, to where he goes, okay, Lana, this is your match. She wins. But while Bianca is leaving the ring, guess who we hear? We hear Shayna's music. And Bianca and her have a stare off on mid-ramp, to where Shayna goes down and she says, Bianca, you're not going to stage me here. You took on a woman. But guess what? I'm going to find... And then she calls out for... And then instead of taking on a woman, she says, I'm going to be better than you. She challenged two competitors to where we have a commercial break, to where Shayna is still in the ring. And whose music we hear? We hear the... That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's been months, but the Iconics, they returned to Monday Night Raw with maybe a mid-audience fanfare, because some do remember the Iconics. And then, of course, in their promos, they talk about how they were the longest reigning women's tag team champions, to where they won their match at WrestleMania, to where now they're considered a joke. And instead, they're going to show that if Shayna wants to put the money where her mouth is, guess what? The Iconics are here to accept that challenge, because Shayna might be a flash in the pan, but the future is iconic.
Oh.
But then Shayna wins by a double submission, and then it's over. And then commercial break. We get Stephanie's worldwide announcement, to where she says the women's tag team needs a shake up. It needs structure. It needs something to give it new life, to where she establishes a women's tag team tournament where the finals are going to end at Money in the Bank, and the winner of those finals will take on the winner of Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross and the Kabuki Warriors. Meaning, that's because she sets up the Kabuki Warriors will defend their titles against Bliss and Cross. And that is her announcement. But while she's leaving the arena, heading to her limousine that she came in, she's interrupted by a certain wild-eyed competitor. That's right, R-Truth. And Jose trying his best to be respectful to Stephanie. R-Truth, unfortunately, oblivious to the situation, and oblivious that Stephanie has more power than R-Truth realizes. Stephanie amusingly just goes, you know what, Truth? I think you and Jose do deserve a match to prove yourself as a tag team. And so next week, you and Jose will have your first tag team match against the Authors of Pain. Jose, realizing the crap he's in, has his hands to his head, and while Truth just looks like this to Stephanie McMahon, has a weird look, gives Stephanie McMahon a bug-eyed look while she's leaving the limo. I believe it's this.
And then he immediately turns to Jose and goes, "What are you gonna do, man? I don't want to be super collided. What are we gonna do?" Like, he's shaking and like, "What are we gonna do?" As it fades to black.
Yeah, and then before we get our tag team match, our announcers they talk about how they also learned from Stephanie McMahon that also next week on Raw it is going to be a four-way number one contender for the U.S. for Andre Cien Almas's U.S. title match, a four-way elimination match, and that would be between Buddy Murphy. That's right, he's not Murphy in our way. He's Buddy Murphy. Ricochet.
That's one thing I would like to keep is the Murphy thing, because Buddy Murphy. The name changes, I would like to keep the same because that gives some context.
Okay.
Some context. He's already been Murphy to begin with, so let's just keep it the way it is. Because remember, we didn't have Buddy Murphy, and at WrestleMania it was just Murphy. So keeping it, the same.
All right, no problem then. Then that's how we'll do it.
I mean, it's a small thing, but it's consistency on our part because we already called him Murphy, and it's just that we kind of gave him that proper.
Yeah, it's gonna be Murphy versus Ricochet versus Aleister Black versus Carl Anderson, or maybe, but that is the projected four-way that we have for next week. And then we get the women's tag team title match: Kabuki Warriors and Bliss and Cross. Bliss and Cross win to become the new women's tag team champions moving forward. So they will not be involved in Money in the Bank, for at least as tag team competitors. And then we go to our main event, to it's McIntyre versus Samoa Joe. But before the match begins, Jinder Mahal comes out to join Lawler and Vic Joseph on commentary.
What about Saxton?
Oh yeah, I forgot about Saxton. Sorry.
That's all right. Everyone does.
All right, but near the end of the match, while McIntyre and Joe are, they're getting towards the end of the match. They're starting to throw fists at each other, and that while they're doing that tie-up, while locking fists with each other, Jinder leaves commentary, runs down to the ring to try to interfere. Well, guess what? He gets a Glasgow kiss. He gets knocked out.
Yeah, for his troubles.
And when McIntyre does a Glasgow kiss, he stumbles back into a coquina clutch that he's able to at least roll over to the ropes. He gets back up. They do another brawl. Samoa Joe tries to splash him in the corner. He moves. and he does like a body slam or like not or throws or does like a body slam, gets back, kips up. No, fall away slam. Yeah, he does a fall away slam to Samoa Joe. He kips up and he's by the corner. And while Samoa Joe is getting up, we get the 3,
2, 1.
Boom! Jesus Christ, I forgot the move again. Claymore. He gets the Claymore to where he wins. But while McIntyre's getting his hand raised, guess who shows up? Jinder. He attacks him, gives him a coloss to where where Jinder stands at the end of the night while the Raw captions fade to black. And that was week 2 of Monday Night Raw.
All right. So, week 3.
So for week 3, we already have our Fatal 4-Way for the U.S. title. We have Authors of Pain and No Way Truth.
Do you want that to kick off? Which one of those do you want to kick off, Raw?
I think the 4-Way should kick off.
Okay.
That way it doesn't get pushed later into the card. This starts off. And from one who we portray and who we proposed as the 4th competitor, it will continue a bit of a string to where he always has the opening segment.
Yeah.
So
great. So go ahead. Because we talked about
Yes. No worry. I will just do this and then we will switch to you for the rest. So for our 4-Way, after the fireworks and pyro, we open up and we get Big Joseph, Byron Saxton, Lawler doing like, "Welcome to Monday Night Raw. I'm Big Joseph here with the King, Jerry Lawler, and with Byron Saxton as we welcome you to another historic Monday Night Raw," which I think they always say. And then we start off, we hear the music of Ricochet. Boom. Ricochet comes out. And no, actually, it's like ding, ding, ding. The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
One fall. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. And it is a fatal 4-way elimination match to determine the number 1 contender to the United States Championship. And then Ricochet comes out. Then follows him is Murphy. And then the lights go to black, and then we get Aleister Black's music. Actually, hold on. Hold on for a second. Hold on. I'm going to slightly dip back. So, okay.
Let's not do Aleister Black's music because...
No, after my announcing voice is like, it's a fatal 4-way elimination match for the number 1 contendership to the United States Championship.
Why? Okay, so one thing, can we not other than let's not do that because
all of them. I just thought that would just be like after the announcers, we get that I just thought it would be fun. I'm not gonna do that everyone.
No. Yeah. Then we get Murphy, we get
Aleister Black. And then we hear Carl Anderson. We hear the OC music play.
Right.
And while the announcer is introducing Carl Anderson, we don't see him.
Right.
The music's playing. We go to the camera to the back. Carl Anderson is flat down on his belly, and we have some officials around him going, "Wait, what the hell just happened? What the hell just happened?" And the commentators are going, "Carl Anderson looks like he's just been attacked, knocked out." And so Carl Anderson is just laying down there to where all of a sudden we see Gallows running from down the hallway going like, "Who the hell did this?" Like he's yelling at officials, like he's strangling one to where let's say Finley and a few other guys have to hold him back. And so we come back. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I would like to see Finley do the same thing, like because Gallus is not there. For some reason, Gallus is not there. He's trying to not console. But he's trying to talk to like AJ. That's the reason he's not there. So it's like it would be one of those camera shots for like when Foley took.
Rumble. Yeah, he took out Test for the Rumble. Yes.
Yeah. So you would see a kneeling Finley and go, "You know what? You took him out. You did this. Fine. You have a spot."
Okay.
Comes out EC3.
Well, I believe the song goes, "I am the top 1%."
Oh yeah, I was thinking Yeah, I was thinking of
Impact theme.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, whatever. Point is, it's EC3.
Yes. Yeah. He comes out to a couple of boos because people know exactly what he did to Edge in this little like story.
Also, one thing I think we should kind of clarify here, because we talked about it before in the first 2 episodes, and we kind of gone back and forth on it. Our fantasy booking is being set in a perfect world, because I notice we keep going back and forth. We keep saying cheers, we keep saying boos, we keep pyro, and also.
Yeah, we need to solidify face and heels.
Yeah, no, I get that. But I'm saying it's like when the first couple episodes we did, it was like, oh, this is all from the Performance Center. It's an empty arena. I'm like, then how are they getting cheers? How are they getting boos? Why is there pyro?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I assume we've been doing this to live audiences.
I did too, but I guess I made the joke, and I just want to set the record straight because I was watching a couple back. So for the record, and from moving forward, perfect world, live crowds, go.
Okay.
Just to kind of set the record straight because I might have confused people myself. I'm just making sure I stop that.
All right, no problem. So after Carl Anderson was knocked out, he does that. You're going to. So then we go to the ring. Alistair, Murphy, and Ricochet is like, okay, who's joining us? And then they hear,
I am in the top 1%.
Yeah. That's it. All I do is just like when it comes to those, if I can find the music for it, I'll play it. If not, this is not going to happen. This is not going to be a stable thing, everybody. This is just a fun thing. But yeah, EC3 comes out.
I'm only saying please don't because I don't want it A, VOD muted, and B, demonetized.
That's right. I'm sorry. I forget YouTube is controlled by puppets who the corporations are a bunch of assholes. Let's do this. All right.
Yeah. YouTube is owned by Google, and Google is the
corporations, they want to keep profits. So if they can't make a profit off of us, like screw it. Yeah. All right. So EC3 comes out. And he's getting those boos, and so we have the match happen. So the first person eliminated, let's say, it could either be Murphy or Ricochet, honestly. Actually,
I would say Murphy because that's a good story beat.
Okay, all right.
So you couldn't even take out Ricochet, and he's been beat by everybody.
Well, he was eliminated in under 2 minutes by Brock Lesnar. That's
no. I mean before that, it's like. He's been in matches and he's been not squashed, but he's been beaten a lot.
Okay.
So discounting Lesnar because that's just not fair.
I don't know. I mean, because if you look at Lesnar's track record against smaller, agile opponents, they've always done to where he's gotten 10-minute matches out of them with AJ, with Daniel, with Finn Balor. So it shouldn't have shocked me that Ricochet did that to him, but because it was Saudi Arabia, he does that.
Yeah. Anyway. But that's not being the point with standing.
Yes. So Murphy is the first person eliminated during the match. And during this time, EC3 is always doing the tactic of sliding out of the ring and then being opportunistic, coming in to take on whoever who has their back turned to him or who's doing a cover pin. It's not until Murphy's eliminated to where he finally starts to get his, he starts to get his moveset in. Like he is dominating over Ricochet and Aleister Black. But then later on, his constant divided attention and him wanting to show off to the crowd gets Aleister Black to start doing his hard hits on him, giving him a jumping high knee, has Ricochet doing an insecurity to where the people are loving the fact that EC3 is getting his ass handed to him. But then he gets knocked outside from a black mass. Like Aleister Black wanted to pin him, but he falls out of the ring. So then, but while Aleister wants to go, Ricochet comes up and does a bit of a rolling senton pin. But Aleister Black kicks off, so lands those two. So then we get the second elimination. Who do we want eliminated second?
Second.
Because here's what I was thinking. We would have a top rope turnbuckle setup. Like, let's say Ricochet was going to be the one to be either receiving the top rope turnbuckle, but when Aleister Black suplexes him, Ricochet lets go to where he lands on his feet to where the audience is stunned. And then Aleister Black is on his back to where he sees an opportunity to set him up for a 630. And so when Ricochet does his 630, he either lands it and eliminates Black, or he misses it 2 or 1. Either EC3 comes back in to do to roll up Ricochet, or to just do a hard hitting move to eliminate Ricochet, and then it's him and Aleister Black, or Aleister Black's eliminate and it's him and Ricochet.
I was. We don't want to. We don't want to have EC3 beat Aleister Black this easily. So if
That's some big spots.
Yeah. So why don't we have EC3? Okay. So do what you said.
Mm-hmm.
So he sets him up for, what is it, the 6:30 or whatever?
6:30 Senton.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that. And then EC3 comes out of nowhere because it's still triple threat and fatal 4-way rules.
Yes.
Low blows Ricochet, tosses him out of the ring, picks up Aleister Black, gives him the 1% or whatever it is.
It's called the 1%er.
Yeah. 1%er, pins him 1, 2, 3, so that makes it look like Aleister. That makes Aleister look strong because he had to take 2 finishers to get pinned.
Yes.
And Ricochet is still not sprawled out, but he's still.
To be honest, we can give Ricochet the loss. Ricochet can recover from this.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So Ricochet is still kind of like gathering himself on the outside, and EC3 is just sitting there being cocky, like, "Yeah, come on in, come on." Now my question is, when it gets to 1-on-1, do they still have no DQ? Because it's still technically a fatal 4-way match.
Oh, I was gonna say EC3 was just being sly. Like, he's not. There is DQ, but EC3 is always doing it when the referee has his back turned, or when the referee's vision is slightly like out of the corner of his eye.
All right, because I was only asking because if you remember, I think it's both triple threat and fatal 4-way. Like, DQ is usually it's usually a default no DQ match.
Okay, if that's the rule they put down, yeah, we'll do it. No DQs.
Yeah, okay. That's by what I'm thinking, because I don't remember, but I also remember back to the fatal 4-way they had where it was Samoa Joe, Roman Reigns, Brock Lesnar, and Braun Strowman. Mm-hmm. There were some weapons being used, and Braun Strowman threw a desk chair.
Oh, at Roman. I remember now. He threw one at Roman and at Lesnar. Okay, then yes, this is no DQ.
Okay, cool.
So because not only did he have to be opportunistic, but he had to use dirty tactics to win.
Exactly.
Not only protecting Aleister, but also protecting Ricochet.
Right. So, Ricochet is coming back in. He gets his jaw jacked on the top rope. EC3 slides out, starts, while Ricochet's laid out on the ground, he starts palming his face in, picks him up, drops his face on the barricade. Standard heel.
Yes. Barricade, or like the outside of the apron, the hardest part of the apron.
Yeah, right. So it's like he's doing the whole thing. So Ricochet's either like dazed or put through a loop while he's on the ground, or he's trying to like crawl to get some separation to kind of make some get some distance to kind of recover. While Ricochet's crawling away, not being a coward, again, just collecting himself.
Oh yeah.
EC3 goes under EC3 goes under the ring and grabs a chair.
Mm-hmm.
You'd think that this is to hit Ricochet with. No. He tosses out a chair and a kendo stick. He picks up the chair, slides it into the ring, slides into the ring with the kendo stick, opens the chair, sits on it, and just sits there on the chair like this, like kendo stick in hand, just sitting on his lap. He's just waiting for him to get back into the ring so he can get a pinfall. And so as soon as Ricochet sees him, he gets mad. He jumps up to the apron, jumps up to the top rope, tries to do a springboard like crossbody, gets hit. You can hear the crack of the kendo stick on his rib cage. Friggin' EC3, EC3. Ricochet's in a heap. He's still getting cracked like over the back with the kendo stick over and over again till he tosses it, folds up the chair, hits him a couple of times, hits a 1%er on the steel chair, and pins Ricochet.
Okay.
I know that's excessive, but it's not a burial. It's just
no. But it also showed EC3's new brutal side. It showed the EC3's new attitude.
Yeah.
Also, at the same time, still trying to at least in our way, save Ricochet to where he's not once again back down in the lower mid card.
Right. I mean, I would say that after all the weapon shots, that Ricochet still kicks out, so he has to go for the 1%er on the steel chair to put him away, because that would just be kind of the easiest way to get some, not cheap heat, but, cheap heat.
No problem. Okay, now EC3 is 1. He is now the new number 1 contender to the United States title.
And I would like to say that match is happening at Money in the Bank, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, so we will put that on the back burner for right now.
Okay. So we got our number 1 contender for that. Cool. We have our number 1 contender in challenge only by Jinder Mahal. So
yeah.
Cool. Let's see. After that, what else would we do?
So that being said, I mean, EC3 wins. He's walking up the ramp, celebration victory. We cut back to the announcers to where, let's say, I want to integrate a tag team match for the women's tag tournament.
Okay.
So since that is being retooled, we have more time to space this out. But the first match I want to put down out of my original proposed list, it will be the team of the Kabuki Warriors going up against because we did propose okay, everybody, here's a little reason why we changed it is because with the women's tag team tournament, we're putting in a lot of new added tag teams, not just Raw and SmackDown, but we're also incorporating some NXT women. So let's say we had a Raw and NXT as a tag team, a SmackDown and NXT as a tag team. We are still going to do that, but now we're going to have the story to build this up.
Right.
So that being said, the Kabuki Warriors, since we're going to hold off on that, they're going to go up against the put together Raw tag team of Ruby Riott and Lana. Now, with that, and we're going to have the commenters make a joke about that. I mean, Lawler's going to say, oh, Lana and Riott, they're going to be a deadly combination to where Baxter oh my God, I'm forgetting it. Braxton. Oh, Jesus Christ. He's so forgettable. I'm forgetting his name.
Saxton,
yes. To where Saxton is just going, King, I don't know exactly what I don't know what you're drinking, but it's clear the Kabuki Warriors, after losing the tag team championship, they are going to run roughshod over Ruby Riott. Where we set that up at the top of the hour. That's going to be the top of the first hour.
Okay.
So, and with that, we'll have a quick backstage segment with Charlie interviewing Ruby and Lana. Well, it will just be Ruby first, to where Charlie goes. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, it would just be like, it would make more sense. It's like, okay, so you're gonna be this tag match. Who's it gonna be? Who's your tag partner gonna be? It's like, it doesn't matter who it is. I'm probably gonna be doing most of the work anyway, so it could be literally anybody. I would just have Lana just walk in and go, really? You be doing half the work? I am the hottest thing in the WW. Okay, right now, okay? Because I
also have the most handsome, most ravishing, and sexy husband of Bobby Lashley.
Oh boy.
And then Lana, in her esteem, goes like, Lashley, even though I could win this tournament with him, Lashley is going to prove to the world that not only are we the hottest couple, but we're going to meet the most powerful couple as he goes for Money in the Bank. Now, it's not solidified yet, but this is Lana making a declarative statement.
Right.
Yeah, Lana is saying that this is Lashley, he's not going to say a thing because Lana's going to do all the talking, to where Lashley's just going to look lovingly at her and just go, you're the most beautiful woman in the world. And Lana goes, you just said exactly what I told you, and I love it.
Yeah.
Like, Lana's going to be so goddamn full of herself to where Ruby, she's going to be slightly amused because Lana, she's wearing the pants. But at the same time, she's just going, look, we're going up against former champions. They lost to a woman who likes to play dress up and a woman who can't even pronounce her vowels. This should not be difficult. Just do what I say, and we'll come out on top. And then they walk away from the interview.
Ouch.
And then we go to commercial break. Yeah, I'm trying to get I'm trying to make some of these villains, these heels, very insulting to characters. Okay, so commentary, we have state commentary. They talk about tag. They talk about the first. They talk about the next round in the team tag turn in the tag turn.
Yep. So for the qualifiers, who do you want in there? Like for the Money in the Bank ladder match for the men. Like what will be your first match for that?
Okay. First match, let's see, out of who we have. I'd say the first one, I mean, a part of me wants this. Let's see, for the first qualifier, let's go with, for right now, who do you want not involved? Like, even though we're going to set up matches, who do you want to make sure is not going to have a qualify for the Money in the Bank?
Oh,
because for me personally, I don't want Brock Lesnar involved in this. So
yeah, no.
I don't want Randy Orton involved.
And one thing he's not going to do, he's not going to just pop in and be like, I got the briefcase there. Yeah. Fuck that. I mean, that was the best thing for him. He came out with, it was a Brock party every time, which was cool.
Yeah, but then WWE even overshot that itself. They killed it too fast.
Yeah.
Like, even I love that segment to when Paul Heyman is saying that my client has over 1 year to decide what he wants to do in Brock. Like, wait, what? Yeah, a year. You didn't know? No, I didn't know. How could you not know? That was comedic moments. I mean, if we had just waited maybe until SummerSlam to do that, oh my God, we would have gotten some more Brock party memes, some more. Now, maybe I'll do it later. Shit.
Yeah, that'd been great. Oh man. So great.
Okay, for this first qualifying match, wait, is it going to be a triple threat, singles, or a four-way?
How many weeks we got?
6. But even then, I still want to have a build-up.
Okay, so why don't we do this? Over the next couple of weeks, we'll have one-on-one matches.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have 4 one-on-one matches. The winners of those 4 go on to a fatal 4-way to decide the first spot, and then the rest of the losers are in a battle royal.
Oh, yeah, I dig that. So then the 2 that we had for the men and the women's, we can still incorporate them.
Yay.
Yeah, that will work. Okay. So, for the first singles match.
And then we can still have that battle royal shenanigans we were talking about earlier.
Yeah. Let's see. So, all right, let me just look at this Raw roster. So, all right, first match, let's go with Zack Ryder versus Kevin Owens.
I was going to say Kurt Hawkins. I was like, damn.
No. I'm going to hold off on those guys. But the thing was, we have not used a lot of Kevin Owens lately. So
I know that's more than fair. That's more than fair.
Yeah. So Zack Ryder versus Kevin Owens, okay?
Does Seth Rollins get involved in this, or are they kind of killing that? Or are we killing that?
I say let's put that on ice.
All right.
Yeah, let's take what we have here, put it in the refrigerator, and open it back up once so it won't expire. Sorry, everybody, for the food ref analogies, but this is how I'm working this out.
Yeah, we so many food analogies. It's like,
trust me, yeah, this won't happen a lot. This is just today because I'm mixed up hungry and thirsty.
I was about to say, it's like we've had nothing to do lately but eat, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Eat and take a nap. That's about it.
Okay, so we come back from commercial break, and once again, the announcer will say this following match is a qualifier for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. And so, music kicks off first is Kevin Owens Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
yeah.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
America.
So, Kevin Owens,
America. Sorry, I'm done.
no worries.
Thank
And
you,
then,
Sammy. I was going to say Sami Zayn.
yeah. And while Kevin Owens is coming out to the ring, we can have this little picture-in-picture of Kevin Owens doing like a, like those one-on-one little like in black promos, like picture-in-picture to where he goes. WrestleMania, I came up short in my match against Seth Rollins, but we don't know what happened at WrestleMania yet, guys. So we are just saying this. So I came up short at WrestleMania. I didn't kick off the new year how I wanted to, but we are going halfway into 2020, and I'm going to do this now where everything is truly going to be the Kevin Owens show. And this time, Money in the Bank will be the Kevin Owens pay-per-view.
What if we don't know what happened? Why don't we just fantasy book it that he lost?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, he loses. And so it's more of,
easy fix. So much hoopla.
so Kevin Owens says Raw will once again become the KO show, but at the same time, I'm not only going to go back to Money in the Bank, but this time I will win the ladder match. So every day is going to be the KO show because Kevin Owens will be Mr. Money in the Bank. And then Kevin Owens in the ring, and then we get Zack Ryder's music play, and he comes out accompanied with
radio. Tell me I used to
Let's go back to that bit. Let's go back to that.
Wait, what's his song now?
Oh, I thought he's been coming out with Kurt Hawkins music because they've been paired together.
Oh, I hope not. I like that song.
Yeah, because every time Ryder and Hawkins came out either in singles matches, they were always coming out together, and they came out to Hawkins music. But yeah, Zack Ryder.
Man, Zack Ryder's song slaps, man. That's good.
That's WWE. I don't know why. It's like their own little mild punishment on Zack Ryder again.
It's like he has good music, yet he doesn't have a lot of good matches, which is some bullshit. But it's all right.
Okay, so after that, we get Zack Ryder's Oh, radio,
tell me
everything you know.
Neither one of us can sing. It's okay.
I just don't remember the last part of it. If it's everything you know or everything you are.
everything you know.
Okay, so it's wait.
Oh.
I went a little bit into Creed for a second.
That's fine.
All right, so then we get those two in a match. Make this like a 5-10 minute match.
Yeah, 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Zack Ryder. It's fine.
Yeah, but we want that to get some shit in, though, because Kevin Owens, he's coming with a brand new state of mind. He's still a face. So
no. Oh, he is. He's going to get some shit in, but, it's just going to be one pop-up powerbomb.
Yes.
Done.
Solidifying that. We want to bring the pop-up powerbomb back because they have not been using that at all. They've been having him finish with the stunner. Pop-up powerbomb is mainly used for like his second go-to, but it's always like he does the pop-up and then it's a 1-2 kick out. We want to bring it back as a solidified finisher.
Because that was his RKO. You could do it literally out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And it's a tag move. It's like you think he's gonna go for a close. You think his like tag partner's gonna throw him in for like a clothesline or something? No, he's getting pop-up powerbomb 1-2-3 victory.
And with that, you can have Zack Ryder be the person he brings it back on. Just like how Rollins got.
It's like, and I just thought about, and I just thought. Sorry, I mean interrupt you. I just thought about this. Like later on down the line, for some reason, if we have Rey Mysterio teaming up with Kevin Owens, you know what we can do? A 619 into a pop-up powerbomb.
Yeah, that sounds so goddamn good. And also in this match, since Zack Ryder his leg lariat Rough Rider, we can do that to where Kevin Owens can turn that back into the pop-up powerbomb.
Right. Instead of like him going like being kind of bent over for it, he can stand up, turn into a powerbomb.
Hold on, I need to turn the light on. I'm starting to grain a little bit. All right. No, but here's how I thought how it could work out. Let's say during the match, Ryder, he's getting his shit back in, and he's got him in the corner. He's about to do his bro, his broski boot.
Oh yeah.
And then Zack, feeling the energy, being cheered on by Kurt Hawkins. Once again, Kevin Owens, he's staggering in the middle, and he's all woo. He's ready about to jump up high, but then Kevin Owens catches it. Boom! Pop up powerbomb.
Yes.
Where Vic Joseph is like, oh wait, he's going for a Rough Rider. It's pop up powerbomb, and then Kevin Owens hooks the leg. One, two, three. And once again, not only is the pop-up powerbomb back, but it's once again his finisher. Just like how when Seth Rollins brought the curb stomp back, it was on Finn Balor.
Right. And here's the thing. He can still have the stunner as a finisher.
Yes.
No one's saying he can't. You know, it's just a pop-up powerbomb is the most universal finisher he has. You know, again, tag team things. I just mentioned a perfect setup for a perfectly crowd-popping moment will be a 6-1 to a pop-up powerbomb. Are you shitting me?
And also perfect, too, if ever we do an AJ versus KO match, we can have AJ try to do his 450 splash, but he gets distracted, and then once he goes up for it, Kevin's up, pop-up powerbomb, or...
Not even that. He goes for a phenomenal forearm. Misses, gets caught, pop-up powerbomb, done. Like, it's a catchy finisher.
Instead of a suplex, pop-up powerbomb.
Exactly.
Or RKO out of nowhere. Instead, reverse, hook, pop-up powerbomb.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is. It's a catching finisher, which is great.
So, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. The pop-up powerbomb is back in KO's repertoire of finishers.
Yep, it's back in his arsenal.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, with that being done, we lead that in. So, let's see. The time looking. 4-way elimination match. I'm guessing we'll have a commercial break in between that.
Yeah.
So then for the 4 eliminations, like a 20 minutes, depending on how we want the eliminations to go. And then commercial break.
I mean, for a fatal 4-way to let all of the guys kind of get some stuff in, I would say 25 to maybe a half hour pushing it. We can have a couple breaks in between.
Yeah, especially with EC3 getting that chair and kendo stick, be a perfect way with him sitting on the top, sitting in the stage for another commercial break.
Yeah, it's like he can be sitting like I said, during this spot where Ricochet is like on the outside gathering himself, and EC3 is just sitting there. We can have a comment. It's like, thanks for welcome back from commercial, but nothing has really happened here. It's like EC3 has just been taunting him, like while EC3 like Ricochet's on the outside, we can have EC3 just kind of hit the rope and go, "You really want to come in now?" Keep hitting the rope with the candlestick. You want to come in?
It's perfect. Yeah. So here we go. So now with that being said, like 25 to half an hour pushing it, and then with the backstage setup, that's another then that's like an extra added 3 minutes. Then the Kevin Owens and Ryder match. So then we get to the match at the top of the hour, near the first hour, and that is Lana and Riot versus the Kabuki Warriors.
Oh God. Yeah.
In this match, this will be simply with just Lana being all into herself to where she gets the shit kicked out of her from Kairi Sane, tags in, Ruby Riot does her thing, and I mean, to me, I'm booking to where the Kabuki Warriors win. Unless you see a better storyline with Ruby and Lana winning.
I don't. Just well, I don't.
Because honestly, for me, I think the Kabuki Warriors, they can get a better opponent, a different team to lose to, or a team to win to. Like, it depends further on. But right now, with Ruby Riot, because let's say she has not, after her win, let's just say, this is kind of funny, because storyline, after her win from the first week of the triple threat match against Liv and Sarah, she's given Lana, which prompts Ruby to become even more of a, not outsider, but more personally pissed off, frustrated, to maybe down the line, we can see her as a legitimate threat for the Raw Women's Championship. Okay. Because she was not used that much in NXT, and she was rushed up here. She had opportunities against Ronda Rousey and Charlotte for heavyweight titles. So I'm just saying, this can be where after the tag team match, Ruby Riot can finally realize, I've been focused so hard. Let's say after the loss to Kabuki Warriors, Ruby has said, I've been so focused on trying to get Liv to show to get everyone to know who the real Liv Morgan is. Nobody knows who the real Ruby Riot is. And I'm going to, and I think it's time that I need to show everybody who the real Riot is. Like maybe after the match she loses, she attacks Lana. Like,
she destroys Lana. to the point where it's like she's like I don't know what she's got in like a leg lock or some kind of like leg bar or whatever, and Lashley has to pull Lana out of there, and then as soon as he does, he gets a kick to the face for his troubles, and Lana gets dragged back into the middle of the ring.
I'm trying to remember what was Riot's finishing move.
I don't know.
It's been a while. I know that she has like a bit of a top rope senton she uses. It's like a cannonball senton because she sets herself with her back to her opponent, and then with a certain amount of distance, like she just does a simple pop-up jump and curls into a cannonball for a cannonball smash. But that's not her finisher. That's one of her moves. Yeah. We'll think about that later. But yeah, with Ruby Riott, she's pissed off. She wanted to be a part of something new. So guess what? She's going to turn all that focus to the Women's Money in the Bank qualifying tournament. So that is done with Ruby Riott. And this is also a way to write off Lana for the time being. From the Money in the Bank, let's say we do a Money in the Bank where a battle royal for the women. Lana can come back in that. But for qualifiers, she's not wrestling in those.
No.
All right. So yeah, the Kabuki Warriors, they beat Ruby and Lana, and Lana's the one who gets the submission. You know, like later in the match, Lana, through Ruby, who has been working on Kairi's right arm, she gets very cocky, and through Lana's cockiness, let's say with her like finger like tempting Bobby Lashley to come to the corner to where she and Bobby share like a nice intimate kiss, and Ruby's like, "Are you kidding me? She's about to tag Asuka," but she's not listening. Kairi tags in Asuka, and here comes Asuka, and then Asuka gets her shit in, and then does the Asuka lock for the submission. That's it. Yeah, Kabuki Warriors win.
Yep.
And then Ruby attacks Lana after the match. And that concludes the first hour. So then we're going to bleed into the second hour.
Sorry, give me a second. I was looking for something real quick.
No problem. And actually, that gives me plenty of time to think for the second hour. How about the second hour? We have Drew McIntyre come to the ring. And he talks about his post-match assault by Jinder.
Her signature move is the Riot Kick.
Yes, the Riot Kick. Yeah, I remember. It's sort of kind of like how Okada sets up for his Rainmaker. Like it's a cross. Like he sets him up for an arm, like like an arm lockout. But then she does like a bit of a 180 spin into a sort of melee insecurity kick. Yeah.
No worries.
No, pretty much her setup is kind of her setup is like the Rainmaker, but difference is that it looks more to where she's doing the work and not the opponent.
Yeah. Well, anyway, it's just hers is more probably like not grapple based, but more brawling based. Then hers her moveset.
Right. No problem. So first hour's done. So top of the hour, should we do to where McIntyre is talking about Jinder, or should we have Jinder come out and be all cocky and celebratory, going, "I told everybody that I am McIntyre's equal"?
I would say Jinder. Just keep him being just an asshole.
Yeah, all right, let's do it then. Jinder, he comes out. We come back from commercial break, and then Jinder Mahal. Let's say he's already in the ring. No entrance involved. He just shows up because he cuts his promo. He's like, "Now, many of you are wondering why I'm out here in this ring right now instead of doing this grand theatrical gestics by having my music play. Well, I realize nobody here is worthy of my time. And why would I waste my time coming out to my music if it's not needed, not warranted? Because I just proved last week, not only by winning my match, but also by taking out Drew, your WWE champion, that I am just as dangerous as Drew McIntyre. I am on the same level. I am not a joke. I have beaten men like Randy Orton, Shinsuke Nakamura, and those were his two challenges for his belt. Yeah, I have beaten men like Randy Orton and Shinsuke Nakamura as WWE champion. I came this close to fighting Brock Lesnar at Survivor Series. You all should respect the modern day Maharaja.
Yeah. I would like to see someone interrupt this.
That's what I thought. I had thought that in mind too. And when he's about to get ready to say the modern day Maharaja, once he gets to the whole rolling, we hear woo ah woo ah woo ah bum 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 bum.
Oh, Samoa Joe.
Yeah,
Okay.
so I wanted to play the music, but that's too much time to set up.
It's fine.
So Samoa Joe interrupts.
I was gonna say that he would once again like throw out another challenge, like I'll beat any man. And again, to keep in line with people that are literally smaller than Jinder, like boosting his ego, it would have been like Cedric Alexander.
Well, here's the thing. He's gonna interrupt him, but Samoa Joe just comes up and he's like, you talk a lot of crap. You talk a lot of shit for a man who likes to attack people, who likes to hit people when they're down. Now, not to say I disrespect what you did. I've done that myself, but the difference was I learned a long time ago, you make a statement by looking at your opponent dead in the eye and knocking them down, and beating them down so bad they have no choice but to bow before you. You want to do it from behind somebody, okay, I'll give you that. And then he slowly starts walking towards the ring, but he goes, because Jinder, you may have beaten men like Randy Orton and Shinsuke. I've done that. I've also made men like Brock Lesnar shaking their boots. I have beaten men like Braun Strowman, John Cena. I don't know if he has beaten John Cena. That's why I'm just saying this stuff. I'm just listing out names. I would
bring in like other like companies you work for. It's like I've beaten Kurt Angle. Yeah. I've beaten like the best. I put Seth Rollins on the shelf for months.
And I didn't need a title match to prove my worth. Hell, AJ Styles and I have 10 years of matches that has ended in blood, sweat, and tears. And still, you think just because you were able to beat a man who can RKO out of nowhere and another one who thinks he knows speak English makes you a tough man? I have beaten Shinsuke Nakamura at his best. I have beaten him at my worst. But you, Jinder, you're not even worth my time. So why don't you slither on out the ring like you do and let a real opponent face Drew McIntyre? Let a real man call him out. Let a real man be the WWE champion, not some cheap suit wearing, thrift shop turban buying son of a bitch like you. And then Jinder can be completely insulted by that to where he wants to go, you know what? And like he's going to square up to him, but then Joe is immediately right on him to where Jinder just slowly just starts backing out of the ring. And then he's just walking off to where Samoa Joe has intimidated him, but Jinder is kind of pissed off to where we have a story thread here to where maybe a number one contendership for the WWE title is between these two.
Yeah.
I mean, because still we can still have Jinder saying he'll still pick on smaller guys. It's just he's not ready for Samoa Joe, and he'll still do his like backs. He'll still attack from behind.
Yeah. So we gonna do the Cedric Alexander thing later on, or are we gonna? Yeah. Okay.
Or so maybe Jinder can just, huh?
Then who's Samoa Joe facing?
Well, I was gonna say that's just it. That's a segment.
Oh, that's a segment. It's not a segue into a match. Okay.
Yeah, because after that, we need to talk about our new favorite team.
Shit, which one's on this show?
Bum 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 bum. No way, Jose.
No. Okay, because I forgot. I legitimately forgot if Slater G was on Raw or SmackDown.
They're on SmackDown. Okay. Sorry,
I forgot. That's why I was like, which one's on? Which one? It was a coin flip, and I was like, shit.
Don't worry. That's why after this segment, while Samoa Joe is in the ring, we hear "No Way Jose." Because like before, when WWE used to do when someone's leaving, all of a sudden a wrestler's music plays, and then they're walking to the ring. We'll have that. Samoa Joe is leaving, and then we hear "No Way Jose's" music play, and then while that's happening, Jose kind of just stops in mid ramp because Samoa Joe's there, and Samoa Joe he just moves aside with his arms crossed and just goes, "Go ahead."
No. What I would like to see is like, even though he's being like completely like not completely laid back and chill, but even he doesn't want to. He pays no attention to No Way Jose.
Yeah.
Even No Way's like, oh no, go ahead, and the entire conga line. R-Truth ignores this. He just keeps on dancing. Accidentally bumps into
Samoa
Joe. He's like, hey, watch you. Oh, sorry. He's like, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
And then Samoa Joe
like, Jimmy did it.
So while Truth is going away, Samoa Joe can just have like some menacing, creepy smiles. Like, yeah, I know, I still got it.
Yeah. So even though he's not in a match, he's still a threat. Is the point we're getting across.
All right. And then this leads into our tag team match with No Way Truth versus the Authors of Pain. And then probably backstage in the gorilla position, we'll have Seth Rollins kind of berate Murphy a little bit. He's like, "Are you kidding me? You had your opportunity to win, to be number one contender, United States title, to show the leaders, to show everybody what it means to follow the Monday Night Messiah. But you know what? How about this time? Let's have Brother Akam and Brother Razor go out there and show everybody out there. Murphy, I think it's time you need more time in the congregation pit or whatever. Like really like have Seth almost feel like he's being. I think you need a few more sermons from the Messiah.
You need more time in the sanctuary.
Yeah, sanctuary. Or I need to write more sermons to get you motivated. Right now,
they're just. That's what he calls like whenever they're training or whatever. You need to spend some time in the sanctuary of the Monday Night Messiah, kind of like, ego tripping. When Vince McMahon made his own religion.
Oh, yeah.
Or did you forget about that?
Yeah, I didn't like that angle.
Neither did I, but it was there.
Okay.
Even funnier, I told a friend of mine, it's like, Vince McMahon fought God. He goes, what? I was like, yeah, he fought God. Well, it was a tag match with, God and and Shawn Michaels. He goes, oh no. I said, oh yes. Look it up.
Yep.
That was funny. That was funny.
Right. Oh, I mean, I'm writing some of this stuff down. You can definitely start booking out this tag match now. Let the people get your vision.
Okay, shit. Okay, so we got AOP versus our No Way Truth.
Yep.
So, oh shit, I got to find a way to make this work because they are outgunned. They are just. It might as well be a handicap match, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the thing with Truth is he is an experienced wrestler, so even though he's an idiot, you could use some of Truth's tricks to maybe try to throw off just for a while. It's not going to be permanent.
Yeah, but it's like here's the thing though. It's like you can't just roll up Akam or Razor. You can't just hit him off the
exactly. That's what we can start off with. Truth is so used to being a 24/7 champion, he forgot. He's a little out of sync of being a tag team wrestler.
Right. So he's like, I would love for him to try and duck out of the ring, run around to whoever, so it's Razor and R-Truth starting the match. R-Truth ducks out, runs around to Akam on the apron, tries to pull him off, and just like, He gets shoved off like, Akam just shoves him off with his foot. He does one of those backwards somersaults. He's like, oh, okay, I can't do that. Like he's staggered, runs back into the ring. He's like, tries to go for a clothesline, lock up. He gets shoved off. He doesn't know what to do, so he tags in No Way Jose, who's like, "Really, dude?" He goes, "Good luck." He tags him in. Like, okay. And, one thing that No Way has is he has his speed, so he's going to try and run and maneuver around him, like kind of kicking at the back of the knees and the hamstrings, trying to chop the big man down.
Also, Jose he is almost compared in size to Akam or Razar, so
really?
he can. Wait, what does his profile say? What's his weight and all that?
No Way Jose? Are you serious? Let me double check.
He's a tall dude.
Really?
Look, let's just look at his profile then.
I'm going to. That's what I'm looking at now. I'm on Raw's thing, I think. Yeah, I'm on Raw. Oh, nope, no. Yeah, let me get to Raw's thing. Raw. Let's see. Come on. Okay, there is No Way Jose. Because I thought he was shorter.
No, he's not. He's taller than R-Truth.
I did not know that. Come on. And I need to see some stuff here. I need to see stats. Okay, dude's 6'3", 245. Oh, did not know that.
All right. And if we look at Akam, let's see where he's at. All right, come on. Let's take a while for the stats to come up.
I did not know that.
Jesus Christ.
Got him. Akam. All right, here we are.
Okay, for me, the stats are not coming up.
Okay, and Akam is also 6'3", 290. Oh, okay.
So yeah, he's around the same height and almost a similar size to Akam and Razar, because I'm pretty sure Razar has a bit of a similar. I'm pretty sure Razar is probably like maybe an inch or 2 inches taller. So yeah, Jose would match with power.
I did not know that.
Yeah, man. If this wasn't a copyright thing, we would definitely show. I would have that NBC like now, and the more you know thing just go around.
Or one of those now you know things.
Yeah.
Okay, why is Man on the current roster?
He's on Raw, SmackDown, and NXT. Just ignore that.
That's some bullshit. Razor.
I mean, so is Triple H too.
No, I mean he's had matches. When's the last time Vince McMahon's had a match? Okay, so Razor's 6'4", 330. Shoot.
So Jose can be a challenge to both of them, but with R-Truth, he is sort of the third wheel, the fourth wheel in a way.
Sheesh.
So pretty much, this match can highlight Jose's size and stature, to show that this man is warranted of a tag team partner. I mean, this ain't gonna be no Land of the Giant shit like with Xbox. No, Truth. Here's the thing that we propose. That Truth is so used to being in the change for the 24/7 title, it's kind of affected his it's affected his wrestling ability. So him and No Way Jose is a way to kind of iron that out of him. Yeah, because as you just mentioned, Truth is trying his simple 24/7 tricks. They're not working. He wants to try to roll up. That ain't working.
And Truth is 6'2". So they're all about the same height, which I never thought was the right thing.
Well, WWE always likes to fudge details when it comes to weight.
Oh, shoot. Okay. And then he's 220. Okay, shoot. Did not know that.
It's just that Razar and Akam and Razar, they're more muscle bound.
Yeah.
Even though Jose doesn't look it, he is along the same size. So
that's a thing. Okay, so yeah, so they just start trading haymakers then, because that's about all they do. Yeah, so they're going back and forth. Let's see. R-Truth tries to do the lie detector, like he had sagged in, like, and he tries to do like the lie detector.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he hits it, but he's also the only one on the ground. He spins, hits it, and literally just flops. He goes, "Oh, shit."
That didn't work.
So he's got to figure something else out. So he's going to try and like hit him with like a scissor kick, not a scissor kick, but like a insecurity. He's trying to hit him with anything.
That is the thing, his scissor kick. He has been using the Booker T scissor kick as a finisher.
Nice. Okay. So he's trying to kick him like in the midsection so he can get him kind of like in position for a scissor kick. He can't do it. So he tags back in, no way. He goes, "Help me get this big man down." So they're going, kicking him like both front and backsides together, like chopping him down a little bit. Once he's finally like on his knees almost, that's when Jose will stand him up for like a DDT. Signal R-Truth to go get the scissor kick. And then before the ref counts 5, oh shoot, I have it as Jose's tagged in.
Oh shit, AEW's on tonight. Fuck, I forgot today's Wednesday. Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah, that's fine. So it's like, oh crap, I lost where I was at now. Shit.
I think No Way Jose.
Okay, so basically what was going on is like No Way Jose would be like putting like the screws to Akam and Razor, right? Basically by himself. And then they're going hard at it, right? So what would happen is once, once Jose tries to kind of like get him down to like a near halfway vertical base or like kind of on one knee or something, he would run over, tag in R-Truth. They would start double teaming whichever the authors of pain's in the ring.
Yeah.
To where he's bent over, like he's like Jose is holding him for a DDT. He signals R-Truth to do the scissor kick. As soon as R-Truth is like right next to him, he backs up, lets go. R-Truth hits the scissor kick. What's No Way's finisher?
Well, in NXT, it's sort of like the pop-up powerbomb, but it's more of a pop-up forearm.
Oh, that's significantly more mundane.
Well, that was his NXT. He would take an opponent, do like a gorilla press lift up, and then when they're on the way down, he pop him with his elbow going down.
That's not.
We can change it.
Yeah, I was about to say. Well, so Razor's on the ground, and at this point, No Way has already gone out of the ring, so he doesn't get disqualified, DQ'd.
Yeah.
R-Truth tags him back in. Does he have any high flying ability from the top rope?
R-Truth?
No.
Well, Jose likes to do the flying cross body just like R-Truth does.
Oh, damn.
But
I was gonna say
have to go for a leg drop.
I was gonna say something like that, or frog splash or something for right now.
Yeah, a leg drop or maybe an elbow drop for his size.
Yeah. Oh, what we could do is have a double thing to where it's like, R-Truth would do a leg drop, and then like different corners. She's in like Razor's in the middle of the ring. I don't know if this is physically possible, but it's like, R-Truth do a leg drop from the top rope, roll off, and then have No Way, who's the legal man, do an elbow drop onto, again, whoever's in the middle of the ring, pin him, one of the authors kicks out. So then it would be, again, one of those things where they have to do a double team move. So what they do is a double scissor kick for a 1, 2, 3.
Oh, you want them to win.
Right. But one of the things, though, is that while R-Truth is doing the scissor kick, I'll just say it's Akam for argument's sake. Well, Akam, because Razor has been kind of pushed off the entire time.
Yeah.
And he's been like, he's gotten a drop kick, coast to coast drop kick from No Way. He's out for the second time. So No Way would go back up to the top rope. Again, corner. That's a neutral corner. While R-Truth is doing the scissor kick, no, Jose would go for another elbow drop, but this time instead of him being laying down, it would be while he's bent over for the scissor kick. So he's getting hit with a scissor kick and an elbow drop for the 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
So
I guess that works.
they're trying to find the team, like a team finisher that works, while incorporating a scissor kick or whatever else they want to do. But in this case, they had to hit like everything to put the Authors of Pain down.
Yeah.
Because what I would like to see happen, and this is a story thread with the Monday Night Messiah, with the whatever he's going, whatever Seth Rollins is calling him.
It's just the Monday Night Messiah. There is no group. He's just the Monday Night Messiah.
Right. So what's going to happen is it's not going to start dissension, but it's going to be like, fine, I'm going to show you how it's done. You know, it's like next week Seth Rollins will be in a match for the Money in the Bank ladder match or whatever.
Yeah.
Qualifier. And he's going to lose. So that means, and then they're like, oh, so what about you? What's I was going to show you something. He goes, I'm merely picking my matches to win. I wanted to show you that not everything has to be perfect. But I put up a fight. You guys didn't even put up a fight, you know. Or he just doesn't have a match until like a pay-per-view or something. So anyway, but that's how it happens.
I like the fact he loses because then we're back to square one with him. So then we can put him into a storyline feud with somebody.
Right.
That way he's still nowhere near Money in the Bank. But at the same time, he's still, but as a heel, as this, you know, leader, he's still trying to say, even though I won't be leading Raw or you into Money in the Bank, I will still lead you into the future.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so Truth and Jose win. No way Truth wins.
Yeah, no way Truth.
All right.
And that would be their first match. Like they had to, because what I would like to have them build off of is, they beat AOP.
Yes.
That's because they had to. When it comes to like a team I accidentally muted myself for some reason.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh shit, what the hell?
So what would happen is they can fight the big teams, but they have a hard time getting on the same page with someone who's of equal size.
All right.
So if it's like Seth Rollins and Murphy, they're having a hard time finding the rhythm to beat them. You know, so it's like when the chips are like they have to go all in, they're good. But it's like fine-tuning the match, fine-tuning their chemistry is the work in progress. But they got their first victory as a team.
All right. That's good. All right. So after the match, they walk to Gorilla. Rollins berates them. And so the next week, Rollins will be in a Money in the Bank qualifier. We just don't know who yet.
Actually, no. The next thing is actually going to be the match I just said before, like a couple seconds ago. Because it's like, you know what? I'm going to show you guys how to win. And Murphy, you're going to win with me. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the same opponents and we're going to beat them. So, and that sets up the tag match for the No Way Truth's next match, which they would lose because, again, it's Seth Rollins and Buddy Murphy. Because if anything, I want to have Seth Rollins get cheap wins, but they're still wins. So they still inflate his ego, which makes him better than everybody in his mind. But yet everyone's like, dude, we were with you. You haven't won a singles match on your own in a long time.
All right.
And then once he's in a singles match, that's when we can be like, he's having a hard time because he's not relying on his disciples or whatever.
All right. All right, so instead of a Money in the Bank qualifier, we'll have a tag match.
Sorry.
No worries.
We can still have the Money in the Bank qualifier later on, like the week after or something.
Yeah. So pretty much like on the 5th week, Rollins will finally get a qualifier.
Yeah.
Because so then, if the question comes up, like someone asks him, oh, what are you going to do for Money in the... Like in a backstage interview, we'll have that. Like after the match, Charlie will go to Seth. Well, you have been showing work in teams division, but in the singles, you have not been coming up strong. Where Seth's like, sorry, what? Did no one notice at WrestleMania how I beat Kevin Owens? Yeah, we'll talk about that for next week, but we'll just say that.
Yeah.
All right, so Next week, Rollins Murphy versus No Way Truth. All right. Now, let's do this. This time again, okay. Since we're not rushing this, we don't need another Money in the Bank qualifying match.
Nah.
Yeah. So then now, what?
Where are we at timeline wise for the show?
We're still within the second hour.
Okay. Are we like halfway through the second hour? Like 15
we had
minutes?
just gotten in because after that segment, because between that segment and the tag team match, we had a commercial break in between. So let's say, that takes because we start with Jinder, and then with the Samoa Joe standoff, and then then Jose and True came on, commercial break. All his opinion came out. He had to start the match. And then another commercial break sometime in between AOP and Truth to show how, to have Truth on his back with AOP dominating. Then they win. Then No Way Truth wins. Then we get Seth berating them. The commentator saying next week. Then we'll just do like a highlight package. Let's say, well, not a highlight package, but oh no, yeah, here it is. Commentators, they talk about it, and then they'll just ladies and gentlemen, Stephanie McMahon came last week to do a huge announcement to shake new ground in the women's division, and then we do a re-promo package of Stephanie McMahon's announcement to tease us to Monday Night Raw next week. We are going to see the team of Liv Morgan and Sarah Logan going up against, let's say. Should it be the Icons, or should we pick someone from NXT? A team from NXT?
Let's keep it on brand for now.
Okay.
And then when it comes towards the latter parts of it, we can start mixing matches.
But the tag team tournament, too.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So we for the first...
No problem. Okay.
Yeah. It's like for the first couple...
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I'm interrupting you.
It's all right. We're interrupting each other. It's fine. But for the first couple of weeks... It would be like Raw qualifying matches, qualifying matches that are from with superstars of Raw are going to be on Raw. Same with SmackDown, same with NXT. The third or fourth week is when we'll start cross-branding matches. So we got like the final, however many, like the final 6 or whatever. Oh shit, that's a problem. Or the final 12.
That's why right now this is good. We'll work on this later for week 4.
But you get the point. You get the placement. Cool.
All right. So after that match, commentators talk about, well, King, we have next week is going to be Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins and Murphy are going. Rollins wants to prove to AOP what he and Murphy can do by taking on No Way Truth next week. And then King will go, well, one thing's for sure, AOP was cheated out of that victory. But one thing the Monday Night Messiah can do is he can make those wrongs right. Okay, whatever, King. But let's talking about regarding tag teams. We're going to take you all back to last week when Stephanie McMahon made her huge worldwide announcement.
I would say game-changing.
Yes, her huge game-changing announcement for the women's division, for the women's tag division. And then it's just dramatic.
I would say we would just have like select clip outs from the certain like parts of the thing, because again that was 15 minutes long.
Oh no, that's why I said it's just a package. It's just a package. It's gonna be cuts out with the huge dramatic like music there to where Stephanie's like game changing, and then once that package is over, it's just gonna be like 2 minutes. That's it.
Okay, good.
The juicy part.
Okay, good, because I'm like,
boy, no, I'm not doing that. No.
I was like, man. And I was like, I didn't know. I was like, I mean, Raw from a couple weeks ago had the Royal Rumble, but damn, okay.
Yeah. All right, but then after that, it gets back with the Raw music in the background playing to where next week, the women's tag team tournament to Money in the Bank continues next week on Raw. With the mini Riot Squad reunion of Liv Morgan and Sarah Logan taking on the Iconics. Now, then we can have a little bit of talk between them where Byron Saxton goes, Liv and Sarah may have been on the opposite sides of the ring, but because of their of their past affiliations in the Riot Squad, can they be able to reignite old sparks to take on the former longest reigning tag team champions of the Iconics? And King Gonzo, I don't know about you guys, but next week's already got me salivating at the mouth. I'm excited for this one. More of the women's division talking next week. And then we'll be right back with you on Raw commercial break.
I'm like, we gotta get King some anti-Viagra because that's just some creepy shit.
That's the
like,
King I remember in the 90s, that's for sure. The attitude.
I know, but I'm like, King, I would literally have like Saxon go, King, are you on your pills again? It's like, what pills you mean? Saxon, like, you know what pills are you taking your Viagra again? No, I'm not doing anything of the sort, King. Shut up. Not that I would make that joke, but I would make that joke.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, because one of the reasons why I think we need to get one of the reasons why I want to do a tag team match next week is because I want to, after Ruby Riot's loss, I want to get Liv and Sarah to do a promo where Liv is being to Sarah Logan. She's like, look, I have been selfish to you. I have not been a good friend. After I came back wanting to find out my place on this roster, you yourself have been struggling by being seen as just not, you didn't have a friend. You didn't have nobody to have your back here. And I remember on the days of the Riot Squad where me and you were thick. We're the bestest of buds. We were both in the first ever elimination. We were both part of the first ever inaugural women's tag team match in the Elimination Chamber. And Liv can be like, I am apologizing. Like, she's like, the whole point of this match is going to try for Liv to get Sarah to not be back in Sarah's good graces, but to reignite their friendship. Not to return the Riot Squad, but for some storyline conjecture to when the final blow-off, the final Riot Squad blow-off happens, there's going to be a lot of feelings and a lot of emotions into that match.
Yep.
Okay. Now, with that being said, this next one's going to start off with it's going to be from the last 10 minutes of the second hour bleeding into the third hour. And I think it's been a while now. Last week, we didn't hear anything from our Raw Women's Champion. So I think now is the perfect time to not only bring Becky Lynch back into the picture, but to also have her wrestle as well.
I mean, I would, but she's a champ. She doesn't have to. I mean,
no, but after what Shayna and Bianca did for week 2, Becky can respond in kind, or pretty much, yeah, she says, I am. But then that sets her off a little bit
heelish.
Yeah, heelish, but also kind of cowardish, because
not even. It's like, listen, when a proper opponent shows themselves, I'm not going to sweat it because Shayna, I already beat you. I don't have to beat you again.
Yeah,
Bianca, you got a ways to go before you can challenge me. So until someone actually steps up, and I beat half the women in that locker room anyway. So until someone actually steps up and actually proves themselves, I don't have to. Yeah, that's a bit heelish, but you kind of want.
No. Well, Becky was sort of like that when she beat Asuka. Like, she was rolling on ecstasy to where she came out with those stupid meme goggles with the whole gangster goggles, the pixelated glasses.
Yeah,
so, I don't mind that.
Yeah, so it's like, and it's nothing we haven't seen from literally anyone who's beaten everybody before.
Yeah.
So it's not like that's going to magically change overnight, because it's like I doubt Natalya would be able to do anything to Becky. Sure, give her a good fight, but she's already beaten her. Charlotte, she's over in NXT. She's hiding her face because she's trying to get back and free her play.
How about this? Because I don't know if she ever got a proper closure, but Becky needs a little bit of payback on the woman who broke her face.
Nia Jax.
Because when Becky got her face broken, all she got back on Nia Jax was just punching her in the face and saying, "Keep my name out your mouth." Then in the Royal Rumble, Nia Jax messes up her knee to where it was just a lead angle into WrestleMania. And then Nia Jax was in the women's tag team was in the whole women's tag team picture. So we need Becky Lynch in the meantime, get some payback on Nia Jax. But at the same time,
so there is a debt that still needs to be collected by the man.
yes.
Okay.
And this is not. Go ahead.
But if that's the thing, wouldn't this be a chance for Nia to claim the Raw Women's Championship?
That is where we bleed in Charlotte too.
But Charlotte, no, because here's the thing.
Not for the picture. Not for the picture. I'm just saying, Nia Jax, let's say she and Becky fight.
Because what I would like to try and do though is give Nia Jax a shot, because a monster Nia Jax is champ. We haven't seen a monster female heel since Awesome Kong. And I mean Awesome Kong proper, not Karma from...
Oh, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. I mean, Shayna was sort of that in NXT, but she was more of the cage fighter monster heel. So,
Who?
Shayna.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. But I'm talking about someone like Nia Jax being champion.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm like, why don't we have that match at Money in the Bank? Because she could literally be a transition. She can steamroll through every lady that's on the roster if she wants to, which she probably will. And then at the next pay-per-view, which was, if I'm not mistaken, Breaking Point, you can have the title either remain on Nia in a last woman standing match between like Nia and Natalya, I guess. I don't know.
Oh no, it could.
No, I would say give her like 2 defenses.
Yeah,
that's and then go ahead and like the pay-per-view after that, which I think would be SummerSlam.
Yes.
Give that to Shayna. And then we're gonna get to that when we get to Money in the Bank. The other half of this
without that, our plan A.
You mean or plan A or B, which I don't know which one's which, and I'm like, cool.
I know plan A was what we solidified like in week 2. Plan B is what we came up with during before we decided to finally make this ours.
We're going to talk what plan A was because I think I forgot plan A. No, we'll get to that later. But
plan A is whipping the hair back and forth.
Okay, yeah. So plan A. That's what I meant. But then I thought about, plan. I see you. Plan B is on SmackDown. Gotcha. Now we're seeing eye to eye. Cool. But yeah.
But okay, then you know what? Yes. Because as much as I love the idea of Shayna or Bianca taking that belt from Becky, I think we still need more time to get Bianca more into the crowd.
Yeah.
And Shayna, we need to get her foaming at the mouth.
Right.
Because she had that opportunity.
And it was taken from her because because Shayna's been on the roster for a bit. She's had a lot of momentum. And now she has to run up against the immovable object that is Nia Jax. And that is not an easy feat for anybody. So that's what we do.
So, yeah. So let's say for this right now, Becky and Nia will be at Money in the Bank. And then we get Shayna to take on her at maybe Breaking Point.
Yep.
Anything can change from now, but right now we got that put down in the book. So, starting off, we come back from commercial break. We get Becky Lynch's music playing. She's coming down to the ring with that strut.
Whoa!
Yes, we're marks for Becky Lynch. WWE music, but honestly, Becky Lynch is just
the themes so far for a lot of them have been fire. I'm not gonna lie, it's been great.
I we had 20 of the wrestlers' themes as as music to listen to when I'm working or if I'm driving. Jesus Christ, that'd be.
I mean, for crying out loud, I'm a deviate with a quick story. It's like last night I was on my literally 150cc motor scooter just driving up and down the road near me. I got not that I got turned around, but I felt like I missed a turn, and as soon as I was making a U-turn, I hear glass shatter, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be great. And I'm going like 40 or 50 on this little, again, it's not a moped, but it's definitely, I classify it as a motorcycle because you need a motorcycle license to do it. So whatever, you drive it. but it's like I have this image of me just leather jacket, just as I'm hearing like Stone Cold's theme play, which is hilarious. I was like, it's gonna be a good day. But yeah, story's over.
Yeah. No, that personally works. But yes, after our mark-out moments with Becky Lynch's theme, she's coming to the ring. She gets that microphone, and once again, she's laying down that promo that once again, she has run rampant of every woman in this division since WrestleMania 35. She has put in boots to asses. She has checked. No. I'm getting rocking there. She has ever since. Once again, Becky Lynch, she's going to say,
it's like every debt that has been owed to the man has been paid.
Yeah. She's just pretty much go, I'm not going to make a habit of this. I will not make a habit of this. But but every night I come down that ring and I am wearing the Raw Women's Championship. I am proving every single day that the man is who I say the man is. The best damn wrestler in WWE. And yes, I have beaten every woman. I've won, and Shayna can go around walking around, running around the locker room, yelling until she's blue in the face that I pinned her. But guess what? I still beat you. Bianca, you can come in here with your 20, 30-foot python braided hair, whip people until they are crossed around like there's some stupid Christ figures. It still doesn't matter. In the end, when you come one-on-one with the man, you either come up short or I end up collecting your debt. And I've collected the debt of every woman on Raw and SmackDown. But after WrestleMania, I was sitting in the back, and I happened to notice while my old buddy Charlotte was thinking of maybe going for another shot at me for having us do this dance again, a woman returned. A woman who I remember during the rising star that was the man, broke my face and gave me that iconic shot of me in the crowd with a bloody nose, further cementing myself in the WWE. And while it felt good to punch her upside the face again, it would feel even better by having her tap out as I curl her arm back, nearly snapping it clean. And while she has this nice intense look into the hard cam, Nia Jax music plays to where she's coming out. And it's, I'm not like most girls. Yeah, whatever.
We're gonna get copyright strikes.
Unless we got the music actually playing, but they don't really care because we're not like most channels.
Yes, that's kind of fun.
You guys said you're getting some good quality fun out of this. Okay. So Nia Jax comes down to the ring. She's smiling because she just realized that Becky said her name. And then Nia can go, well, Becky, looks like it's finally time you came face with the face breaker or whatever. Like you came face with
you came face to face with the one who broke your face.
Okay, that works good. And she moves on saying, Becky, yes, you had run. The only reason why you ran through every woman in this Raw locker room was because I decided not to come back. I decided that I was better off being away from all this.
I was going to say, it's because I let you.
That was
honest here. If I wanted to, I could take, not snatch, not win. I can take your precious title that you have on your shoulder without a second thought.
All it took
just look like a thought.
Because all it took was one punch to put you on the shelf. What do you think it's going to take when I actually do more than just throw a punch?
It's like, and it's like, and I wasn't even trying. What do you think's going to happen? What do you think's going to be left of you when I try? When I give it my all? When I have my mind set on a prize?
Well, when you have your mindset on a prize, you know what's going to happen? It's going to happen with you on one knee crying to the audience and you being manipulated by a blonde-haired Barbie doll. That's exactly what's going to happen to you, Nia. Pretty much making a reference back to her friendship with Alexa Bliss. Nia, you have tried so many times to take this title from people. You only got your opportunity against Alexa Bliss. You tried to take this from Nia. Guess what happens? You came up short.
Not gonna lie. When you're doing your accent, it sounds like you're trying to do a Finn Balor impression, and it's a good impression.
Well, yeah, when I got casted into a dinner theater show for the play script Emma, instead of trying to do a British accent, I decided to test around a little bit and try with an Irish accent.
Don't worry, you sound almost exactly like Finn Balor, which is really funny.
Yeah, so I was practicing a lot with my vowels. I was practicing a lot with vowels. I was looking at poetries. I was looking at alliterations to see how well I can keep my, what can I do? Can I adjust the teeth in order to say it right, or adjust my lips to where I'm a little low here? So whenever I do,
I'm just saying, it's like, to me, it sounds like a Finn Balor impression. It's a good impression, so kudos.
Thank you. But in her promo, Becky can say that you only won this off of Alexa, and then you lost it to Alexa again. There's only one person who can get the best of you, Nia, and she's on SmackDown. But now that you're here with them face to face with the man, I'm going to prove that you are nothing more, that the immovable object can be moved, that the face breaker is going to be the one with her face broken. And at the end of the day, when people think of Nia Jax anymore, they are going to think of you. You're not like most girls, because most girls would stand clear of the man. And at Money in the Bank, no, actually, and Becky's going to assume this is going to happen, but Nia Jax has to qualify for it, or we can immediately just make this match happen.
Let's make the match happen.
All right, then Becky can say, and at Money in the Bank, as the champ, I'm not going to just simply walk in to break your face. I'm going to snap your arm from its elbow clean off. So when people do get to see you, they're going to see your arm in a 90-degree angle and you crying the same way you cried when Alexa brought up your past.
Okay. I was going to say something else, but yeah, that works too.
Well, at this point, Becky is literally on top of the mountain. She's done this dance now twice. In our minds, we don't know what happened in WrestleMania, but literally she's done this dance twice. She's longest reigning Raw Women's Champion. Let's have her be heelish. Let's have her be on the tweener side.
Yeah, let's have her be cocksure. That's fine.
Yes. So when we do book that Money in the Bank and how it plays out, when Becky Lynch does return, not only is she going to be out for blood, this time when she and Nia have their matches again, we're going to have a stipulation involved in that match.
Yeah.
All right. So with that being done, let's just say after Becky does that retort, Nia wants to get some last words in going, look, she says, look, little girl, you may be the man, but you're standing, but as far as I can see, you're not on the same level as me. Like she's really trying to get that cheap heat because, I'm taller than you.
If we're going for that, it's like,
well, yeah, that's why I'm not. I don't want to be the one to do this.
I know, but I'm trying to figure something else that's not as obvious.
Okay. Yeah, it's us now. It's not just WWE. So
yeah. So it's like, you can call yourself the man, but from where I'm standing, and she gets real close and looks down at her, you're the little bitch of WWE. Throws the mic, like literally just drops the mic down.
Yeah, and then walks out. Yeah, and then her music plays. Yeah.
Yeah, because that would be fine. Because it's like you can literally show her, like, I'm not intimidated by you.
Yeah. Because this is the new Nia Jax. This is the same Nia. This is the Nia Jax who squashed the queen of WWE. This is the Nia Jax who took the 10-time women's champion and beat her in 5 minutes.
Okay, cool. So speaking of which, it's like, let me redo that last line before she dropped the mic. It's like, you may be the man, but the man needs to realize I made the queen bow down, and I will make the man my bitch. And then she puts the mic down, and then she walks out.
All right.
That's probably a better line than the other one.
That works, honestly. It really does work. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. I'm trying to give her a good solid line, a good solid heel line. But then again, it's like everyone's throwing around the word bitch with no care in the world, whether you're face or heel.
For Nia, it does fit her because looking at her, she has someone who can back that up.
Right.
Instead of when you give it to either Natalia, it's just, she's saying that just to get that nice little like spice added onto her promo. When Becky does it with fucking attitude, and then she'll twist her arm later.
Yeah. Oh man. This is great.
All right. So that takes us like bleeding from the second to third hour. Now we are within like 5 minutes into the third hour of Raw.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's see. Oh, and we can have an announcement starting next week. Raw is going to be 4 hours. No. Raw is going to be 4 hours long. No. I would love for this to be too bad. Oh, damn. Wednesday is April 1st canonically. Damn it.
Yeah, because in our canon, it's the 20th.
I know, but that would have been so funny to have that be like, and guess what? I just got word that next week Raw is going to be 4 hours long. So I can be like, are you kidding me? I have to sit here 4 hours next to you? Hey, Saxton, what? April Fools.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
I would love for Kane to like not give a crap about what day it is and still pulls an April Fool's joke on him anyway. Just to mess with Saxton. Yeah. It was the first, King. I don't care.
All right. I have an idea for the third hour. Another Money in the Bank qualifying match, but instead of a singles, it's a triple threat match. And here is what I'm proposing for the triple threat match. We will have, let's see, where is he? Oh, yeah. We will have Cedric Alexander, Shelton Benjamin, and Rey Mysterio.
Keep that. Is that a triple threat match or are those three
competitors? Triple threat match.
Nah. We got time. Let's make them one-on-one matches and just kind of build like a small tournament.
But we still want to have that battle royal for the second spot, right?
Yeah. And it would be everyone who was, because here's the thing. Remember, we're doing one-on-one match, like 4 one-on-one matches.
Okay.
So that's automatically 4 losers. And then we're going to a fatal 4-way, like 2 weeks or so later, which would be 3 more losers. So we have 7. If you wanted to have an extra guy be tossed in there as a kind of a last shot, that would be hold on, that's 7. That'd be 8.
Yeah.
So we could do it that way. It's like again that 8th spot could again just be EC3 trying to be a dick.
Okay, hold on. But what about the hold on, give me a second here.
I'm trying to, or unless I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm like, we got plenty of time from the.
Oh, no, yeah, we got plenty of time. Don't worry. I just sent you something in the private chat so we don't spoil the crowd.
Yeah, give me 1 second. There it is. Oh, I know. I know that's the point. They're going to have singles matches within the time frame. They're probably going to be in the either Fatal 4-Way or they're going to be one of the 4 that got eliminated. From the first round.
Okay, we will definitely touch on this later. Then, all right.
Yeah. I get what you're concerned about. It's a fair concern, but it's nothing to worry about at the moment.
Okay. All right, then. Yeah, we'll have this maybe be another. Oh my God, there is someone we have not touched on in a while.
Ooh.
Okay. Hold on. Here's my idea. After that, let's just say.
I was going to say, do we know when Xavier? This is probably for SmackDown.
As for SmackDown, for Raw, there's someone we have not touched on in a while, and I think we need to jump back on him. But so let's do this. At the top of the with AJ Styles though, we need to talk about AJ Styles' new attitude.
Yeah.
After the first week, he had a title shot against Andrade. He lost, turned his back on the Good Brothers.
Yes.
That time to air out. I think it's time we get back. We touch back on that thread.
Yeah, we could.
Let's do that. We have AJ Styles come out.
That would be one of the qualifiers to kind of push that thread along. It would be AJ Styles versus Luke Gallows.
But here's how we can do the setup. We have AJ Styles come out to explain himself.
Okay.
And then we can have the Good Brothers interrupt them. And while Luke Gallows comes out because Carl Anderson is still hurt from that attack from EC3, which Carl will get retribution against EC3, Gallows is out here to talk to AJ one-on-one, man-to-man.
Right. But that was the thing. We already kind of said that the reason Gallows wasn't there was he was trying to look for or find or talk to AJ. I guess he was just looking for him then.
That's exactly what I'm building into. Because AJ hasn't. No one has heard a word from AJ since his loss to Andrade. So with AJ coming out, he can be on his own. Like he's not even doing this thing to where he's in that prep position waiting for the pyro to do his. He just comes out, walking straight forward to the ring. He goes to the ring. He goes to the announcer's excuse, hand me a microphone. And AJ.
I was gonna say, what if the one who attacked Carl Anderson wasn't actually EC3, but EC3 took advantage of the moment, but it was actually AJ Styles. He's like, yeah, I saw EC3. I kind of liked what he was doing. I said, hey, take my spot. And I just sent him out. I mean, not that he said to take his spot, but he was on his way to Gorilla, but EC3 had already come out. He was already in the match.
Well, I think right now what I'm posting with AJ, okay, man, this might be flashing. Okay, let's work this out. Let's hash this out.
Or what we could do is we could have that thread just kind of linger for a week or two, and then Luke Gallows can be looking for EC3, and we don't reveal who attacked him. We just have the idea that it was EC3. So Luke Gallows will be like have him by the shirt and be like, "Why did you attack Carl? Why did you attack Carl?" I was like, "What are you talking about? I was over, I was already near Gorilla, just waiting for an opportunity. I saw one. I took it. I had nothing to do with Anderson getting taken out." He was like, "Who did? I don't know."
Okay, I can definitely see that. But then where would AJ be clarified then? Is he going to be a loner? Is he a...
He's still mad at the Good Brothers for leaving him, so he's just making his own path. And then we can give AJ and the Good Brothers a kind of reuniting arc where it's like they separated after Mania because AJ was frustrated with stuff going on and the Good Brothers were winning and he wasn't, so he just kind of split to try and find himself, and then they formed the club again with Finn Balor in charge, which would kind of make everything whole again. So
all right, we can definitely hold out on that then for next week. Then we'll definitely jump back into before I talk with AJ, we're gonna jump back into what I originally what my other idea was, other than the triple threat Money in the Bank qualifier. This is going to be Andrade comes out with Selena Vega and with Angel Garza in tow. And with all three of them in the ring, Selena talks about that many people have been so hooked up with Money in the Bank, they're completely forgetting about the man who not only walked in and walked out of WrestleMania as United States champion, but won against AJ Styles, Andrade. She goes on to say that Andrade, so far, unlike all the other men, Andrade's 2020 has remained intact. Andrade is going to keep his 2020 rolling as the United States champion, or as your next Mr. Money in the Bank. It is either Andrade or it can be Angel Garza, with the two of them standing there. And then with Selena going that we have positioned ourselves as the new power. What's that phrase? What's that line? The new top stars. Yes, we positioned ourselves as the new top stars of Raw, because every night on Raw, we are giving you highlight after highlight. And there's nobody in that back that can prove themselves as a better man than Andrade Cien Almas.
Are we giving him his full name back, or are we still just calling him Andrade?
I like his full name because of the announcer. It just seems to work, honestly.
Okay.
And also, I hated the fact that they gave him that one-word name anyway. I mean,
like
maybe...
Ali?
Huh?
Like Ali?
Yeah, like Ali, yeah. They gave Mustafa Ali's full name back. Let's do that with Andrade.
Cool.
And then while they are definitely celebrating in the ring, even though there's already a number one, we'll have EC3 come out.
Okay.
Because he's number one contender. And let's just say because he and Selena will have themselves like a nice little tit for tat. But ultimately, EC3 is saying that you better watch yourself. It might be next week. It might be at Money in the Bank. But EC3 is going to walk away as the new United States. Before it ends, we hear, "You think you know me?" On top, at the top of the ramp, as he just, and then Edge is going to go into EC3. What you did after my match against Randy Orton, I gotta say, I'm impressed. You did exactly what I did when I was the ultimate opportunist, but you misread one thing, EC3. Not only when an opportunity presents itself, you take it, but you make sure that other guy does not come back to bite you in the ass. And that's exactly what I did to you last week. You thought you were on top. You thought that just because you stomped my face in, you hit me in the face with the mic, I was done. I am not some old man who needs to be reeled off to retirement. I came back from a broken neck, from constant surgeries, and you think a jab to the face from a microphone is going to put me down? EC3, I want to make sure that while your eyes are towards the United States Championship, you better make sure that you have eyes in the back of your head. Because I proved last week I can attack you out of nowhere. Who's to say I can't do that to you again when your eyes is on the title? And then we can get like some back and forth to where EC goes, well, you see here, when we have speaking of opportunities, Edge, we have ourselves a perfect opportunity. Why don't you come down to the ring and while Andrade and I may be facing each other, we are both on the same page here. I'm on the same page with Angel Garza. And I'm definitely, and he can try to be all charming to Selena, and definitely on the same page with the...
Hold on. I'm sorry, go ahead. You finish your line, then I'm going to have a nice little retort.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I'm definitely on the same page as this illustrious, beautiful, salacious Zelina Vega.
I would just love her to go, I'm married, dumbass.
Oh, you're married? Oh, that's never stopped me before. And so it could be like
after that, I was like to see him get slapped. He's like, "Here then, okay, later."
Okay, all right. But how about this, Edge? I mean, EC3 can just point out to Edge since look, Edge. I just came through an incredibly grueling Fatal 4-Way elimination. So if you're looking for a one-on-one with me and you, I'm afraid that's going to have to wait. Or he can be like tempting the people. It's like, you know what? I came out before elimination. I decimated Aleister Black, Ricochet. You all want to see it? You guys want to see Edge versus EC3? Well, too bad.
No, it's like I would let it like simmer for me because I bet you those cheers would be it would be tops. So I would let it sit there for a couple minutes. Like, yeah, you want to see? Let me. I don't think I can hear you. Let me see if you want. Let me see if you want this match. Do you want this match? He puts the mic out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. Okay. You want this match? Well, I don't.
But my buddy, my new friends, Andrade and Angel.
I would just have Zelina just jump on the mic again. Don't push it. My acquaintances better.
They are hungry for a match, Edge. So you can choose between any one of them. And then Edge can just be, you know what, I thought you would actually say that.
You know, that's what I thought you said.
Yeah.
That's what I thought you'd say. So I have an old friend of mine who I've gone through hellacious battles with.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's time that him and I teamed up. And everyone starts going, like, everyone's getting hype. And it's like, before all of you get too excited, it's not John Cena.
Oh. Yeah, Actually, you know what? I had the same thing with Edge, though. He's like, Edge is like, you know what? No, but he's like, he said, that's the beautiful thing about being an opportunist like myself. I'm going to strike when the moment is there. And the truth is, right now, I want to give the people what they want. And since you are denying these people an opportunity for me to beat you until next week, since your acquaintances Andrade and Angel need a match, you know what? As an ultimate opportunist, I also know exactly there are hundreds of men, dozens of men in the back who want an opportunity. And you know what? I know two who deserves such an opportunity. 3, 2.
Please don't do music.
Yes, I'm doing the music. The Street Profits.
Oh, right. Okay. Just say the Street Profits coming. Because you don't have to play the music, man.
I know. I keep forgetting about the monetization, but I'm so into the storyline. This sets up a tag match between the Street Profits, Andrade, and Angel Garza, to where we'll have Edge on commentary and EC3 and Zelina can just be on the side. Or Edge can be on like at ringside with them, keeping an eye on EC3.
Yeah.
Well, and then of course Zelina is still that wild card there. That. Oh, sorry, someone's messaging me.
That's fine.
But that's my idea to set up for at least around the top of the third hour. Since we're going to hold off on some Money Bank qualifiers, we're going to hold off on AJ Styles. Let's get something. Let's throw a match involved here. Let's get the Street Profits who should back into tag team contention. Wait, they are the tag team champs, right?
Yes.
Yes. Since they are tag team champs, we'll have them come out and maybe tease have them win this match to show them to regain God damn it, I'm trying to say the words. Have them in the tag team title match, not only to get back some camera time, but to remind people that they are the Raw Tag Team Champions. And if Angel Garza and Andrade may beat them, they could be considered to get an opportunity to face them down the line.
Okay.
I'm like, wait, Like, you,
No, because it sounded to me like you said this was going to be a tag title match, and I'm like,
no, it wasn't.
Okay, I don't know if you said non-tag title, which kind of threw me off because I might not have heard non.
I was implying that this is a non-tag.
Okay.
Just for everybody, the Street Profits, they are Raw Tag Team Champions, and Edge, you know, he kind of did. I mean, we can even have like a little mini thing with the Street Profits there, to where they and Edge have like this little good, funny back and forth with each other, to where when they go, Andrade, you better make sure your little valet, like pointing to Zelina, your valet stands at a side, because at the end of the night, the Street Profits and Edge are going to walk out of here with their heads held high, victorious, because, and then Edge goes, wait. Can I say it? And Dawkins like, fam, let him just say it. Come on, fam. Because we want the smoke. We want the smoke. We want the smoke. And then
no, it's even funny. It's like, you know, can I say this? Because I can get the smoke in Canada. It's like,
yeah. What? And then the Dawkins go, well, he does come out literally with smoke. No, Montez can say that. Like, well, at Dawkins, he literally does come out with smoke. I mean, and then Dawkins like, bam, that's like, it's literally gift wrap for him. And then it's kind of like not breaking that character, but like a slight pause to where they always like to do those little stupid like mini breaks of fourth wall. So it's like, yeah, he literally walks out with the smoke. I mean, it's like it's gift wrapped us. We'd be idiots not to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Ultimate opportunist here. Bam, he got this.
It's like, smoke. It's like Edge and Christian versus the New Day in a battle of some kind. They had gazoos.
Yes.
It's
when the New Day were heels at the time.
Yeah.
So then that leads into commercial break. We get Street Profits versus Angel Garza and Andrade. And this match can be like a nice, like good competition. EC3 wants to try to interject himself whenever like either Dawkins or Ford's on the outside, but he's stopped by Edge.
Yeah, he's like, "What you doing?" He goes, "No, I'm not doing nothing." I'm cool.
Yeah, and we can have Zelina almost try to butt in, like to be a thorn in the side, and then later on,
you know what we could do? You know what we could do though? It's like halfway through the match, because this is gonna be a good 10-minute match or so. It's like halfway through the match. It's like while Edge is dealing with EC3, Selena could go around behind Edge, and then like give him I won't say give him a low blow, but like trip like Montez or whoever's in the ring.
Yeah.
The ref would see all three of them, and go, "You know what? Out of here."
I like that.
All three of them are gone. That would be good. Because we don't see a lot of ejection from the arena. It's just
no,
which would actually, and as they're leaving, Edge would take the time just to start beating the crap out of EC3. And then that would lead to a backstage brawl where something would go down, I'm sure.
Yeah. Like they could probably brawl on their way out, and then some of the security could try breaking them up, while Zelina is just like yelling, just like, you can't eject me, to where like some distractions, and it's back into the
and Angel Garza's like leaning on the rope, like facing the Titantron, going, "What is going on here?" Like he's arguing with the ref. He gets rolled up by Ford.
Yeah.
Just the 1, 2, 3, and done.
That could work. Yeah.
As much as me and Simon Miller hate the surprise roll up, that's the easiest way to do it.
I think when it's utilized properly, it works. Like maybe Ford tries to do a roll up, but then Angel Garza turns around, tries to do a rolling senton, but then Ford catches Garza mid rolling and then flips over for a bridge, and then gets the 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Yeah. That way, I mean, because Angel Garza will be on his back. Montez has his legs like hooked up. Like he has his legs hooked up, and he's in a bridge position. And it's just like a 1, 2, and 3.
Yep. That'll do her. Where are we on Raw right now? Because
we are within the third hour. We are in the third hour.
Okay.
We are, let's say, 20 minutes now into the third hour, edging towards the last. So for our main event, what do we want as the main event?
Man, I was gonna have the Fatal 4-Way as the main event.
Then let's do that.
No, I mean the Fatal 4-Way that we already had earlier in the day, earlier in the show.
Oh, the elimination. Okay.
Yeah, but no, it's fine. We can think of something else.
All right.
My brain. Jinder Mahal had a match, right?
Let me double check my notes. No, I believe he just came out for a segment. Yeah, he had no match.
He came out for a segment. So why not a tag match? We have Drew McIntyre teaming with
Samoa Joe, maybe. Yeah.
No, Joe just fought him last week. That would make no sense.
Well, I just wrote down that Samoa Joe did interrupt Jinder Mahal.
I mean, that would be fine.
Okay, instead of Joe, who would you like to consider?
Give me a second. We would keep his partner a secret until the very end. It's like, because like just before we go to commercial, we would have Jinder Mahal come back out and be like, you know what? No, not Jinder Mahal, Drew McIntyre. It's like, you know what? You think you're so much better than me? You really, Mahal, Jinder Mahal thinks he's so much better than me. Here's what we do. I'm going to find myself a tag partner. Jinder's going to find himself a tag partner. And we'll be meeting back up here. And this will be like earlier in the night, like a quick 2-minute promo.
Yeah.
And it's like, and we'll have a tag match and we'll see who's the better one, better man. So, Jinder Mahal would
Jinder Mahal, okay.
Yeah, Jinder Mahal would team up with Shelton Benjamin. And that would be proudly known, like throughout the entire night. It's like, oh, I got this superb athlete in Shelton Benjamin to be my tag partner. One of the greatest tag team specialists of all time. He goes off on his resume.
U.S. champion. I think he was an ECW champion during the WWE ECW time.
Yeah.
I could be wrong.
Anyway, whatever. Shelton Benjamin. That is my tag partner. I just hope that McIntyre can find a suitable partner. Maybe Cedric Alexander could be his team partner, whatever. Just throw in somebody that's literally not on the same level as Jinder. That way they, basically saying that, they can be equals in that tag team. So the main event would be Jinder Mahal, Shelton Benjamin coming down. Ain't no stopping me, no! Whatever.
He doesn't have that music anymore. That's sad.
I know. I miss that music. But anyway, he comes back. He does this whole thing. They say Drew McIntyre. They're like, where's your partner? Who'd you get? Who's your guy? And all McIntyre does is this. He goes, 3, 2, 1. And he points down the ramp. And who should come out? Rusev Fudria. Rusev Machka.
Yes, sir! I wanted to touch on Rusev. That was one of the other ideas I had with Andrade, but then I changed when EC3 came out. Oh my god, that's perfect! Yes! Yeah.
I know. As soon as I said Rusev, I could just see the entire crowd just popping the same way you did. Just boom! A thunderous.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think Travis has frozen on us, but as he was saying, he brings in Rusev with the thunderous applause. Oh my God. I love that idea. I think that's fantastic. Wow. Almost choking, just salivating at that prospect. But here's the thing I love, and I'm going to definitely take that idea of him. The main event of the evening is a tag team match between Jinder and Shelton Benjamin versus Drew McIntyre and Bruce F. Holy crap, I think I'm choking on something. Hold on, guys. I will be right back. I'm just going to get a quick drink of water. Oh, yeah, we just lost Travis for a second. I will be right back. I just need to get a quick swig of water. Hopefully, Travis will be back in by that time. I wish I had some music to play, but give me 1 minute. Okay, just like I said, half in and half out, and I'm back. Now, Travis's idea of the main event was fantastic. Oh, looks like I just got a message from Travis. His power had just went out. Hopefully, we will get him back on soon. I'm just going to message him and see. Because to be honest, if he can't get back on, we're just going to have Raw booked for tonight, and hopefully Travis and I can come back on. And, okay, he's trying to get himself back on. Well, here's the thing. If Travis can't get back on, I'm just going to end this right here with Raw as our main event, and I'll book it out, and then hopefully Travis and I can come back later, and then we'll book SmackDown and Week 4 as well. So that way you won't be getting two separate videos of just one show booked. We're going to give you at least enough time so everybody at home, you will have the opportunity to at least get yourself a nice booked program for you. But hopefully you are enjoying what we have given to you from Monday Night Raw so far. As we just mentioned, Monday Night Raw, you get the AOP versus, you get your four-way elimination match. That's like a good 25-minute startup. And with EC3 taking that opportunity, it continues EC3's new trajectory, his new attitude of becoming like a top star. Not yet to challenge for the heavyweight championship, but at least enough to where his feud with Edge and his ambition for a title makes him a threat. And then, of course, with the women's tag match, I'm pretty sure some of you out there are not kind of feeling the vibe of the put-together team of Ruby and Lana. Well, to be honest, guys, we could have done this without a tag team tournament, but we wanted to get the women's tag titles back, like up in a good level and give them a certain importance, which is why right now, I think I'm going to agree with Travis. We are mainly just for the first two, we're going to have some Raw women teams and then SmackDown women's team. And then we're going to start adding in the NXT roster. And if both of us, I mean, as much as I'm familiar with the roster, I don't always follow NXT a lot. And so I'm not always up to date on their shows and who's being pushed, who's the champion. So, and Travis, I will hopefully in time we get comfortable with this, I'll get Travis to watch a couple of NXT episodes. That way we can book some NXT programming to where we're still, so we can, be on the same footing as we did with Raw and SmackDown. But right now, the Kabuki Warriors beating Ruby and Lana and having this put Riot towards a more aggressive side of herself. Also, at the same time, I have no hate towards Lana. Just don't like the character she's pushing. Maybe this is a way to put Lana's character. Oh, no worries. I was just doing a small little recap of the first hour.
That's fine. My power was like, as soon as I was talking about your reaction and everything, my power just went, boom. I was like, no!
Yeah, I was going to say, like, if you didn't get back on.
I heard. I was trying to add myself back on my phone. That's like, you must host from a desktop. I'm like, fuck.
Wait, really? I've seen people host from phones before.
No. You have to host from a laptop. You can join from a phone.
I want
Difference.
to talk to somebody about that because I've seen someone set up streams through a laptop.
know.
Through a phone and host at the same time. But
I don't know, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, we would hear Rusev Fudria, Rusev Machka, and then the whole crowd would go boom. Which I'm gonna love rewatching this part back because I just want to see your reaction to being like, yes, and then my power go immediately out, and I'm like, God. I think that was WWE going, we don't say that name here.
all right.
Fuck you, this is ours.
We got our tag team match set up. All right.
And it looks like it's going to be R-Truth versus starting off with R-Truth.
Rusev.
Jinder Mahal. No, starting out with Jinder Mahal.
Take deep breath.
And oh my God.
You said Shelton Benjamin.
I can't think. Jinder Mahal. No, that's something. No, to start the match off. It looks like it's going to be Mahal versus McIntyre.
Mm-hmm.
But as soon as Mahal tags in, can you see or hear me? Mahal tags in
I can hear
Shelton Benjamin. Okay, yeah. So he tags in Shelton Benjamin, and he's just like, really? That you're better. What are you doing? And they go to lock up. They're throwing hands. They're throwing hands, whatever. And while friggin', it's like, and Shelton Benjamin gets him over to Mahal's corner. They're working him over like half the mat.
Yeah.
Like minute. Star tries to make it over to gets cut off. You know, everything's going like basic tag team match. They're trying to keep McIntyre in. They keep knocking off Rusev. Rusev's trying to get in. You know, the whole setup for, you know, the hot tag.
Yes.
You know, and they're double cheat. They're cheating. They're using like the tag ropes to kind of not strangle him, but definitely trying to like joke around a little bit. Then they let go of it and like, no, we're not doing nothing. You know, and then just it keeps going on. So finally, they fight. It's Jinder Mahal. Finally, and before the tag, it's Jinder Mahal, Drew McIntyre. They're going blow for blow. They're just going at it. And finally, they try to go for a double clothesline. Both men are down. Mahal tries to grab onto McIntyre and keep beating him down. So he stands up, drags him back over. McIntyre kicks him off. Gets to one leg. Can he do an enziguri?
McIntyre? Yeah, he can. I've seen McIntyre in many situations do an enziguri. Okay, I hope it's not me that's freezing here. I mean, we made that. Oh, is that? Oh, wait, you're back?
Yeah, it's on my end. It was fine. I just had to switch where I was connected to. It's fine. So you were saying, I asked you, here your answer. Not Mahal, can McIntyre
do an enziguri? Yes, he can.
Yeah. Okay, so he does an enziguri, which spins Jinder Mahal around, which goes over, has him land in his corner. McIntyre is standing. He leaps over to his corner, and tags in Rusev just as Benjamin is tagging himself in. And Rusev is a house of fire. He is taking everyone down. He's just going boom, boom, shots. You know, just hit. He's tearing it up. You know, McIntyre's on the outside. He's fine. He's recuperating, and he's just going in. He's just taking everybody down.
I don't know, I think we've kind of stretched the limits of our laptops, maybe. I've been on the same situation with Travis. I'm pretty sure some of you all have experienced the same thing. You're doing a nice stream, and all of a sudden your camera or your power just starts going wonky on you. Give it a couple minutes for him to come back. I'm definitely digging what he is telling me right now. I'm loving the setup. God. I'm still loving it. I can imagine the Rusev pop right now. That is awesome. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pretty sure Travis will do this later on. But I think we want to kind of put this little. Oh, we have unfortunately lost Travis again. He will be back, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, he will be back. But as that being said, before he came back, I just did a mini recap of our hour. I just recapped the first hour. And our portion of the first hour where we had the Kabuki Warriors win. Who knows? Maybe some of you at home like the idea of getting the Warriors the win back, showing them as a solid team. With Jinder Mahal, on the other hand, it was a good and then of course for the second hour of Raw, this is our mini recap to let everyone know. Until Travis comes back, I'm gonna give all of you a mini recap. That being said, second hour, Jinder Mahal. You know what? We've had our mini recaps. How about this? How are some of you feeling right now with Travis and I's new direction? With the fact that we are limiting the pay-per-views down to not every month, but just enough where the storyline stretches out. With Money in the Bank, do some of you at home like the idea of our proposed Raw Women's title match with Becky Lynch and Nia Jax? Because so far as we see, with any competitor on the Raw roster, outside of Bianca Belair and with our fantasy booking of Shayna, there is nobody else to put Becky in her place. Or at least allow Becky to be as a serious threat for her. I mean, we could give her Ruby Riott. The problem is that we would need to give Ruby some competitors and give Ruby some moments where she blindsides Becky to say that she is still... Actually, that is funny. I don't think... No, maybe she did fight Becky. Maybe Ruby did fight Becky when she was just Raw Women's Champion, when she was no longer Becky Two Belts. We'll have to look at that. But Nia does make the more logical sense because we have all seen through Becky's track run from becoming the man, she has not been able to get a good comeuppance on Nia. The last time they had a one-on-one face-off was when Becky, who was SmackDown, was in the Royal Rumble and got her knee supposedly, injured by Nia. So having this is a good catharsis for Becky. And at the same time, we need to get Nia back on that monster path for a title. It might be too quick here, but at the same time, we don't want to fast track Bianca, and we don't want to immediately put Shayna back in. Shayna has a reason why she wants that title, with her being pinned at WrestleMania. But having this where Nia wins the title, we can book a scenario where we get the bloodthirsty Shayna that we got on Raw, and not literal bloodthirsty, where she's going to run rapid of people like she did at the Elimination Chamber. But, and maybe I'll bring this up to Travis later when we think about for week 4 or sometime around 6 week. What if the idea we try to get Charlotte to interject herself again and try to make it a triple threat? We'll have this be a gear that turns into Nia's head to where Nia goes, no. She is going to not only destroy Charlotte, she's going to dominate her. So then it begins a trajectory, a path where Charlotte is on a losing streak. That way, when Charlotte becomes the queen again, the moment she wins titles will be well earned. I think I like that idea going down. Now, trust me, we'll work. Okay. All right.
I'm sorry. This is getting ridiculous. I'm sorry. I can't even go on this, which is bullshit.
All right, then how about this? We'll just finish off the main event and we'll just call it a day for right now. When we do this again, we'll book SmackDown in week 4.
Actually, give me a second. I might be able to have a backup here, because I think we can keep going because I have the ability to add me from my phone. So it's just going on my phone. We'll get to that, but if need be, we have the backup. So we can keep it going for tonight and keep it going. Just give me a second.
Because we're definitely getting close to 3 hours, man.
I know. Sorry.
Yeah, as much as fun as this is, we're going to need to try. Don't know if everyone else is going to.
Yeah, forget it. But yeah, so basically, long story short, Rusev comes in, House of Fire, starts beating everyone else. You got the whatever the accolade or whatever his
accolade
was.
This is Machka kick.
Yeah. Machka kick. They get the 1, 2, 3, and even Jinder can't even measure up with to a returning Rusev. So there. But yeah, that's about as far as that would go for me. I mean, that's about as much as I can think of how that would go. Any thoughts? Anything would add to this?
I actually enjoy that. I like that. I like before your power start going on and on, I was liking what you were selling to me. I think that's really good.
Cool. Let's see here. I'm still trying to figure out how to get this to work. Sorry.
No problem. So for right now, we have Raw completely booked here. We have that is our main event, and we'll end the night with like Rusev and McIntyre standing tall with the captions coming in.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Let's set this up here. Hold on for a moment. While you're handling that, I just need to step away.
Okay, so he's doing things. So I have me on this end here. So I have this here too. So I have 2 of the Iron Cross. Whoa! Oh, that's a different angle. That's cool. This is weird. Okay, so enough of that. I'm shooting for now. So I have that as my backup. So hopefully, if my power goes out before anything else happens, I got a couple seconds with the power left. I can have me back to the stream, and then we can just kind of keep it moving. So hopefully, it doesn't happen anymore. I'm trying everything I can to make sure I don't. So yeah, I just really feel bad about how this is going down. I really do, because this is. I wanted this to be simpler. We were trying to get this to where it's better for everybody, but things are working against us, unfortunately. So we're doing everything we can. I'm doing everything I can, and I'm gonna edit this so much for the audio stuff. And safe plan B. Yeah, so yeah, that's what we do. We try to find solutions for things. You know, and try to give you guys the best show we can. And so we're doing. But SmackDown's going to be a very good show. Very good show. And I can't wait to get into that if we get to. Because I really don't want to have this going on any longer, especially with all the power problems I have. But I would love for this to keep going. And I'm just waiting for. There he is. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so I just showed everybody that I got me right here. So it's a whole. If the power goes out again, I got the. Right here.
Backup. Yeah.
I got the backup. So that right now.
So you should mute that.
I really should. I should also remove it from the stream. But yeah, so yeah. Did you still want to try and do SmackDown while I still got power and then I got the backup?
Yeah, I think we can do this.
It's a shorter show, so we should probably get it done in a shorter order.
Yeah, we should. I think we can get this done within a short time. All right. I'll make the recap for SmackDown be very quick.
No worries.
And then we'll try to tool this down much better, so at least we can try to get a show booked within under like an hour or hour and a half.
Yeah. Also, which would be funny, because when I do this for the audio thing, when I go back and rewatch all of this on YouTube, what I'll do is I'll have OBS streaming, and it just records everything. I can pause the recording, so it'll be much shorter, and it's just the audio from this, and then turn that into a thing.
All right, no problem. All right, so hold on, give me 1 second. My throat's drying a little bit, so.
Oh, AEW is on. Cool.
What, can you hear it? Okay, I'll lower the volume a little bit.
No worries. We just might have to change, when we do these during the day.
No, okay. I've lowered the volume a little bit more.
Oh, cool.
I've been behind a bit on AEW when I came back from my family vacation, so I've been catching up on a lot of stuff, honestly. So AEW I kept putting towards the side, except watching a few constant Dynamite shows. But I think I'm catching up with it now. All right.
No worries.
All right. Thank God that pastry is still crisp. Here we go. Looking back at last week on SmackDown. In our opening match, we had the newly formed team of Slater G, Heath Slater, and Shorty G taking on the Lucha House Party. But unfortunately for our new comedic team, they came up short with the Lucha House Party winning. Slater, wanting to prove himself, promised Shorty G that he is going to try to become a better wrestler, not only for his kids, but for his esteemed tag team expert partner, Shorty G.
Yeah.
Moving down the line, we have Jeff Hardy making his return match up against John Morrison with the Miz in tow. But unfortunately, during the match, when Jeff Hardy's about to do his Swanton Bomb, Miz interferes, leading to a disqualification for Morrison, assaulting Hardy. But while Hardy was being assaulted, we have Apollo Crews rushing from the back to aid Jeff Hardy, leading to a tag team match. Although at the point, Miz was arguing like he's dressed up in a suit, but then Apollo Crews starts to rip away, and it's revealed he's got his wrestling trunks on.
I love that.
Breaking from the commercial, coming back, Hardy and Crews versus Miz and Morrison. But because Miz and Morrison are a very experienced team, through some crazy shenanigans with the ref, Miz was able to do a roll-up, grab the tights on Crews, and wins as a sort of payback to Crews.
Yep.
Now, but afterwards, Cole and Graves, they start talking about the main event for tonight, being the first match of the women's tag team tournament, which is Fire and Desire versus Lacey Evans. And the reason why is because Fire and Desire have been on the rocks a little bit, and they weren't sure if they were going to gel together, which also bleeds that when they come back, they're going to not only have Fire and Desire in the main event, but also on a Moment of Bliss. Commercial break. Moment of Bliss. And here's how we have it. The positions were Alexa and Nikki. Alexa was stage right. Nikki was on stage left. And Fire and Desire on opposite sides. Mandy sitting with Nikki, Sonya sitting with Alexa, and then we begin the back and forth as they talk about Otis. They talk about their miscommunications as a team. So, unfortunately, it's leading to dissension to where Mandy at the end feels that she can't trust Sonya Deville, which leaves Sonya worried. Sonya is kind of frustrated because she's said that she's done everything to prove to Mandy that she has her best interest at heart, that she is a friend to look out for. Unfortunately, Mandy doesn't believe that, and that's where we end Moment of Bliss. Coming back in, we get Roman Reigns, the big dog, not in the Michael Cole voice, but just Roman Reigns coming out, the Universal Champion coming to the ring. Talks about how Velveteen pretty much interrupted his moment, interrupted his opportunity to tell the WWE Universe that it's that not only will he, since he's Universal Champion again, he's going to make sure he stays Universal Champion, and nothing's going to take him away from the people. So he calls out Velveteen Dream. But Velveteen Dream refused, but he comes out, they have a nice tit for tat back and forth, which leads to Roman going, bring your ass on down here and I'll show you exactly how easily a dream can end. Velveteen Dream refuses. Instead, he brings out Bobby Roode as an opponent for Roman. Roman takes on Rude, but and then let's just say Rude has Ziggler, so we all know where this is going. While Ziggler is about to get himself involved, we hear the heavy machinery music play, and then all before Ziggler can hightail it up the ramp, guess who shows up to steamroll him down the ramp? Otis.
No, not even steamroll. Guess who shows up to murder him?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, Ziggler, he's at first he's listening to the music, then he's like looking around the side, seeing Otis going around somewhere. So then he just starts slowly moving out to the back, and then all of a sudden he turns around, Otis just boom body slams into him, and Ziggler rolls down the ramp.
Yes.
And because of this distraction, Rude, before he was about to set up for the glorious ET, he's distracted by holding Roman. So then Roman gets out of it, Superman punch, and then runs back to the ropes for the spear for the win. And that ends that match. And now we move on to pretty much the segment at the top of the hour. And that is the New Day, which is Big E and Kofi Kingston. And they talk about how during their time together, they have gone through ups and downs. The biggest ups being that at 2019, at the end of WrestleMania, the New Day had all of the gold. They were SmackDown Tag Champs. Kofi was the WWE Champion. I don't remember the logistics, so if you want to double check that, you can. But
they didn't have the tag titles.
But they did end up getting them while Kofi was champion, though.
I'm gonna double check on that.
Yeah. Well, okay.
I don't think they did.
All right. But at this moment, the New Day said that they had an incredible historic high in 2019, and then it came all crashing down to where now they couldn't even win at WrestleMania to become tag team champs. So Kofi and Big E have decided until they hear any word from their brother, Xavier Woods, the New Day will be taking a staycation, if you could say, a break. The New Day is not over. It's just right now at this time, Kofi and Big E feel as if without Xavier Woods, there is no New Day. This family, this trio, this brotherhood can't continue 2020 being positive. They are going to take that positivity and they are going to run it to Money in the Bank, where they declare that they are going either way. Both of them will go that they are going towards Money in the Bank. And they promise everyone when Xavier Woods comes back, one way or another, the New Day are going to end 2020 with all of the belts, making sure that the New Day will show once again, like they did in 2018 with their historic tag run, that Black excellence is real. And that ends that promo. That ends that segment. And then we get into our squiggy squash match, which is Braun Strowman taking on the B Team. Go, B Team, go.
Okay, so when oh shoot, when WrestleMania was happening around April, April 9th, it was the Hardy Boys, and then they vacated the titles on the 30th due to Jeff suffering a knee injury, which then gave it to Brian and Rowan. Daniel and Rowan, I should say.
Yeah, okay.
And then they got it back. Then the New Day got it on the 14th, which I don't remember if Kofi had the title then.
Well, WrestleMania was at the top of April.
Yeah, but the next time the New Day got the tag titles was on the
Kofi
14th of July.
October. So, yeah, they did have...
Okay, so they did have all the gold at once, at one point. But then around September, they lost it. And then November, they got it back.
Yeah. So here it is, guys. New Day had all the belts, just not after WrestleMania. But here it is. Now after the Strowman B-Team squash match, after Strowman just runs rampant over both of them, apparently the 24/7 champ, who we would say is Riddick Moss, appears. He's running around the ring. He bumps into Strowman, to where Strowman feels tempted to take it, but he decides, no, I don't want that. And then while Moss is still a little intimidated, he bumps into Axel, and Axel sees that, and then Moss realizes, you know what? I'm not going to do anything by that. But then apparently he did not realize that Bo Dallas was slowly getting up on all fours behind him. He trips over Bo Dallas to where Bo Dallas, through instinct, just grabs him into a roll up for a 1, 2, 3, and then Dallas is 24/7 champion.
Yes, I love that.
And Dallas realizing what he has, he starts running to the back while Axel just goes, "Dude, I'm not going to take it from you. I'm not going to take it from you."
It's not even that. But it's like, I would like to add on to this. Like, I'm not going to take it from you, but they will, pointing up the ramp, and all the jobbers just start running after him. He's like, all right, bye.
Yeah.
They just bolt.
So after those shenanigans, we go to Sarah Schreiber, who is the backstage interviewer at SmackDown, talking to Lacey and Dana. And pretty much it's just, they're both freshly new, but they have tag teamed together on rare occasions. But now it's the first time they are going to be a tag team to go to the finals at Money in the Bank. And then we get our main event, the round 1 of the women's tournament, Fire and Desire versus Lacey and Dana. And during the match, there's some miscommunications between Sonya and Mandy, where Mandy, she's finally just had enough. She drops down from the ring and just starts walking around the apron up to the ramp where Sonya is begging Mandy to come back. She's like, please come on. We are this close to where she has Lacey down on one knee. And so Sonya, turning around, decides to run at Lacey to go for a running knee or a running enziguri. And before she can lift that knee, Lacey gets up for the woman's right, knocks Sonya down onto her back, and Lacey pins her 1, 2, 3 for them to win and move forward in the tournament. But this time, Fire and Desire, unfortunately, ladies and gentlemen, are officially done, and that ended SmackDown from week 2.
Yep.
Yeah. And now we are moving into week 3 of SmackDown, ladies and gentlemen. Personally, I think we should start off with Sonya Deville coming out, wanting Mandy to come down to the ring, wanting answers.
Let's leave that for middle of the show towards the latter half. Like maybe at the top of hour 2. We can do that. Let's see. How would we start off the show? I would say Velveteen Dream comes out. Top of the hour. First thing.
Okay.
And he's like, you see, he starts bad-mouthing Roman. It's like, I knew you couldn't beat me, because if you had to have a distraction to beat Robert Roode, there's no way you could touch the Dream, baby. Because there is no way you could ever lay a finger on the level. Anywhere. There's no way you can get to the level that the Dream is on. Sure, you may be Universal Champion, but that's for now. The whole thing. And then we hear, burn it, burn, Shield music without the Shield part.
Yeah, I know.
He needs a new theme. He
needs a new theme. Problem is that they've tried him so damn close to the Shield, it's unavoidable. We can think of something different.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, with everything he's gone through, I would think of refitting the old the WWECW. That's a mouthful of trying to say. Theme of the Don't Question My Heart theme. You could use that, I guess, because that could work. Fucker came back from cancer. That could work. I don't know. Or just create a new one. I don't know. I've got no ideas.
Well,
but for right now, that we'll just leave it as is. I don't know.
All right.
It's recognizable, and unless it's a major character change, I don't think he'll need to change his theme. And they're not bringing the Shield back, so I don't think it really matters that much.
No, they're not.
So, anyway, he comes down and he goes, "Really? You really don't think I could handle Bob?" I keep forgetting if it's Bobby or Robert Roode. No, Robert Roode was TNA.
No.
Yeah. You really don't think I could handle Bobby Roode? Really? I won this off of Goldberg. I shook off his spear. I gave him on a mind. He didn't get back up. I I'm the one who beat him for this title.
Okay.
No. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you. Yes.
Okay. Making sure, because I'm like, I am not having technical difficulties already.
No, I'm
So-
just leaning back a little bit. Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening intently.
Okay. And Dream would be like, listen, you beat an old man way past his years. So that doesn't even equate to what the dream is. You know, I know I'm pretty much using the Rock type.
Dream talks about himself in third person as well, so trust me, you're not that far off.
Okay, I'm doing my best with what I think the Rock would say, and then I'm putting it with what just saying instead of the Rock, it's Dream. So we're going along with that. So we're good.
Okay. You should just listen to a couple of Dream promos, and then you'll get an idea.
I really should. I mean, I listened to one, but I'm like, I gotta listen to more. But basically, they're going back and forth, basically saying it's like, I beat Goldberg. Goldberg's, I'm not Goldberg. You're gonna have your hands full with me. Yada yada yada. I still want the joke to be like, and Teddy Long's music hits, and they're both going one-on-one with the Undertaker. What? They're going one-on-one with the Undertaker. Holla, holla, holla. It's like, Teddy, what? You're not the SmackDown SmackDown doesn't even have a general manager anymore. Oh, really? Really? My bad. He starts dancing off. No, but no. But in all seriousness, I would say like it just kind of it leaves off on that. But I would like to be interrupted by Sami Zayn and his cohorts. It's like, in case you haven't known, because I forget, did Shinsuke win his match? No.
All right.
Did Shinsuke win his match or no?
Oh, that we booked down here? Okay, give me a second.
I don't think he didn't. He didn't. But the only thing is they beat down Aleister Black. That's what happened.
Yes.
So it's like, yeah. So all three of them come out. It's like
Aleister won. Yeah, Aleister won. Yeah.
You two are squabbling over scraps. Sure, it's the Universal title, but you are obviously overlooking Shinsuke Nakamura, who had an incredible showing against Aleister Black, a man who shouldn't even be on this show. This is ridiculous. I don't even know what we're doing here. I don't even know what he was doing here, but he put up a fight. He had a great showing. And even then, Aleister still wanted to pick a fight, so all three of us took him, and all three of us beat him down. I mean, come on. You can't get that much, you can't touch us. You're like, and they both stop and like, and Dream recognizes Sami Zayn because they're both NXT guys, and they're also with Shinsuke and Cesaro.
Cesaro NXT as well, so
yeah, all four of them are NXT guys. It's like, hold on, are you Sami Zayn? He goes, yeah, I'm Sami Zayn, the heart of NXT, heart and soul of NXT.
Mm-hmm.
Gets cockier. Yeah, the heart and soul of NXT.
All right.
Dream looks him up and down. Man, what a piece of dog crap you've turned out to be. Sammy's like, what? So what a piece of dog crap you turned out to be. He goes, what? Shinsuke, and I was like, I mean, you turned the Shinsuke Nakamura into, he was the king of strong style.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's the artist? Come on.
That was not Sammy, but I get where you're going. Yeah.
And it's like, and Cesaro, you had another name. When did all three of you lose your balls? NXT was, it's a lot better since y'all left. In case you haven't noticed. And, there are people who will outclass you by miles. I outclass you by miles. As Roman speaks up, as much as I hate to say it, he's got a point. Thank you. Shut up. It's like even he knows it, you know. So they're talking back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
So Sammy brings up his big mouth. He goes, "You know what? If you think you're such hot stuff, why don't you do this? Why don't you and Roman team up and take on all three of us if we're so bad? Dream would be
Three of
like,
them?
yeah, all three of them. It's like, Dream, one, don't tell a Dream what to do. Two, Dream teams with the best, and he ain't the best.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll find a partner. I'll find somebody, I'm sure, but I'm not taking on all three of you. No. I'll take on you, points at Sami Zayn, and I'll take on you, points at Cesaro. You can fight him, points at Shinsuke and points at Roman Reigns. And then that's how we'll settle this. Sammy's like, fine. As long as we get as long as we can show you that, I'm still the heart and soul of NXT. Even though I moved on to SmackDown and Raw, I'm still the heart and soul of NXT. I still have the heart and soul.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. And then that segment just kind of ends.
All right. So afterwards, what we have set up is
a tag match. A tag match between Cesaro and Sami Zayn teaming up against Velveteen Dream and a partner of his choice, if he has one. And then we have Roman versus
Nakamura.
Yeah. Shinsuke Nakamura. Which I have to open my roster back up so I can see who's on it.
Dream and partner.
You can still hear it, by the way.
Oh, damn, that's not even that low. Maybe because we're not talking now. That's why.
Probably. Probably. But still, I just want to give you a heads up that, we can, still hear it. Oh, perfect. I got the perfect guy. No.
All right. And then Roman versus Nakamura.
Shinsuke
Nakamura.
Yeah. I found the perfect team member for Alliance. Not Alliance. I just gave it away. For Dream. I found the perfect tag partner for Dream.
Oh, we'll hold off on that till later.
Yeah. So that'll be the first segment. After that, we're going to have a match. And what is your first match?
Okay, well, coming through this, coming for this being the first match, wanted to tear off from what we had with. I wanted to build off of the segment from the New Day segment from week 2 and have Big E in a singles match going up against. Where was he?
Is he wearing the old singlet where it's like the different, not like the New Day singlet, but it's like, I feel it's like mainly red with some like yellow and green stripes on it. Is he wearing that old singlet where it says Big E?
Well, so in a way, technically, even though technically the New Day are on a break, Kofi and Big E are still brothers. It's just they're not going to be teaming as the New Day for a while. They're going to be doing singles runs.
Okay, so they're still in New Day colors, but they're using their own music?
No. They're still like New Day and theme and all that, but they're coming out in their different singles colors. Like New Day's going to have that black with the yellow, green, and red color singlet.
Okay.
And then Kofi, Kofi feels like it, he can still come up with his New Day singlet. His New Day trunks. So either way, it works. I'm just saying at this moment, until we'll tease with the return of Xavier Woods, Kofi and Big, at least for Money in the Bank, they want to turn their heads towards the ladder match.
Speaking of Woods, do we know approximately when he could be out till?
No, unfortunately, I've not looked at that recent report. I haven't looked at any reports.
Dang. Because that's kind of hard to do, and he had a pretty serious injury. We don't want to call it too soon and be like, "Oh, you guys are just trying to have him work to work." No, we genuinely don't know.
No, we have no idea. Once if we find out, we can get a true estimate on when he gets that. Like, let's say he's expected to return in, like he's going to be out for 8 months. Then we can say on our way towards SummerSlam, we can book his return.
Yeah, for some reason I was thinking, just kind of in a perfect world fantasy book this to where it's SummerSlam he comes back anyway.
Yeah, and then it can begin a revival of the New Day to now where they're more driven. They're still the same New Day sales, but this time they are going to back up everything. Because I remember when they were the longest tag team champions, and before Night of Champions, they had posted a photo on Instagram with Sasha Banks and Rich Swann, all four of them with belts labeling called Black Excellence.
Nice.
And then afterwards, all four of them lose their championships.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Oh, no. Rich Swann still had his title. He ended up losing it to a returning Neville at the Royal Rumble. But Sasha lost hers, and then Cesaro and Sheamus beat the New Day, ending their streak.
Again, that's bullshit.
Yeah, which is why I kind of want when Xavier comes back, I want to bring this idea of this whole idea of Black Excellence. That way, they can rush towards getting the belts again, and then maybe team with a possibility of having Apollo Crews a part of their little gang, or not as a New Day member, but as an ally in a way, kind of like how in Ring of Honor with Marty Scurll when he did his Villain Enterprises, Flip Gordon, who was part of the BTE sketches, he joined them being called the Mercenary. He was a part of Villain Enterprises, but at the same time, Marty still had this angle to where he'll kick Flip Gordon out for any fuckery.
All right, cool.
So instead, Apollo Crews is just like, look, he'll back up Xavier. I have this idea to plan out too. This isn't gonna be like no New Nation of Domination crap. This is just This is just to get some variety around moving. Okay, with that being done, okay. I lost track. What is our opening segment? Our first match again?
Yeah, we just had the segment that set up our end of basically our last two matches of the night, probably.
Okay, I just realized it. Yes, okay, I just realized. First match, I was saying I wanted to have son of a bitch. Yeah, Big E versus Dolph Ziggler.
You know I'm going to have my boy interrupt that shit. You know that.
That's why I picked him.
Okay, good.
Because it's going to be to where the commentary, like Cole and Graves are once again going to go back to, they're going to do this. We're going to take a quick 1.5 minute package, just sampling a few clips of Kofi and Big E's speech. Like, we're going to take it back to next week. Last week. Last week. We're going to take it back. I always imagine Cole in a nasal voice, honestly. We're going to take it back to last, like, really nasally, like, and we're going to take it back to last week with Big E and Kofi talking about the future of the New Day. Because I'm sick and tired of the voice.
Yeah.
And then in that small mini package, we get Kofi and Big E pretty much just saying, until we know the word of Xavier Woods, the New Day is going to be put on hiatus. Until then, Kofi and Big E, we're still brothers, but until then, the New Day will be taking a break from the tag team division, and we're going to set our eyes towards Money in the Bank. So then Kofi and Big E have something, at least they're spread out. So then it jumps back into Big E coming out. It's a new day. Like, he doesn't even do his pop for the town. It's just you hear, it's a new day. Yes, it is. And then Big E comes out. He's still showing his personality, but he's in his own single, and people are just kind of like weird, like, huh? Big E's not doing this like his little Big E's not hyping up the crowd. He's focused. Like it's a weird feeling with Big E. And he comes out, and then we get Dolph Ziggler coming out. And so this is just going to be a simple singles match, with the new reinvigorated Big E.
Can I book the last half of this match?
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, because I think part of it's just going to be a nice back and forth with Big E dominating.
Yes, and then with no music, what'll happen is we'll get on the commentators like where it goes like I'm getting word that there's some disturbance near in the back. And it's like we'll cut away to this, and it's Bobby Roode trying to hold off Otis. He's like, you better let me through. You better let me get out of. He's like, I can't let you get. All we see is just an open door. We see Roode go flying. And then we see Tucker trying to run down. He's like, Otis, don't. He's trying to get in front of him. It's like, Otis, don't do something you're gonna regret. And this is a P&P. It's like, don't do something you're gonna regret. Don't. Just let it be, man. It's over. Just let it be. He goes, no. Shoves Tucker like into like some boxes or whatever. He shoves Tucker out of the way. Not sowing seeds of dissension. He's laser focused on murdering the absolute crap out of Dolph Ziggler. So it's like we go back to the thing. It's like he shoves the camera out of his face or whatever. He's basically King Kong on his way to the Empire State Building at this point. There is no stopping him. And Ziggler sees us on the Titantron. He goes, oh hell. And who's he facing again? I'm sorry.
He's facing Big E.
Okay, and Big E. Turns around at Big E, he ducks, him trying to, Big E trying to grapple him into the big ending. He goes around, bounces off one of the ropes, flying forearm, whatever. Yeah. Kips back up, super kick. And just as he's about to hit the Famouser or whatever to get the win, you hear heavy machinery and he starts panicking like, okay, come on. He hits the Famouser. 1, 2, Big E kicks out. He goes, come on, I want to finish this match. I don't have time for this shit. Because he knows what's coming, and he knows where it's coming from. And so he's just beating down Big E. He's looking around like he's throwing. He's laying in a few punches. He's getting up, looking around, looking for things. Like, where is he? Big E's getting up. Another super kick. Another Famouser. 1, 2. Big E still kicks out. He's getting frustrated because he's like, I don't want to be here. Because he knows he's in a cage because he wants to win. He's in a cage without being in a cage because he wants to win. But he also has nowhere to go because he don't know where Otis is coming from.
Yeah.
And then we see Otis just kind of appear behind. It's like we have the camera focus on Ziggler, like from the backside, from like facing the ramp basically. And then we'll have a camera shoot to where the commentary desk is, and we'll just see Otis just appear. He goes, Dolph will see him go, oh, he's like, no, none of this. Like, no, just fucking no. And at that point, while he's backing up, Big E stands up, turns around, big ending, 1, 2, 3.
How about when Big E stands up and Dolph is just like slowly backing up? Big E's just like popping his pecs, like I'm signaling the end, boy. And then he just goes, oh crap. And he goes, and then the big end
turns right into the beginning. That's fine. It's like his hips are gyrating, he's popping his pecs, he goes, come on.
Even though Big E, I want Big E to put into a serious direction. I don't want to take away that personality he's been showing today.
Right. Goes, come on. Big ending, 1, 2, 3. Match is over.
Yes.
Ziggler lost. Then Otis bolts to the ring and just starts wailing on Ziggler.
Oh my god!
And Ziggler's like, Tucker and Lashley and Roode bolt on down. And for some reason, this is what sets Otis completely off because he sees. Give me a second. Come on. He sees Tucker and Roode working together to pull him off of Ziggler, and he's thinking, Tucker's in on it. So he starts pounding on he starts wailing on Tucker. Brood backs up like, what the hell are we doing? It's like, what is going on? He's checking on Ziggler. It's like, what, you're right? And once, Tucker's got control of Otis for a second, he puts his hands on his shoulders like, I'm not with them. You're going crazy. Calm down. He starts taking some deep breaths. He goes, deep breaths. He goes, and he's still like shaking, like enraged. He's like, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
And then we see like Otis just starting to kind of break down, almost on the verge of tears. Tucker just brings him in for a hug. And he's just like, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can work on this. We'll do this. But then Ziggler gets up. Tucker releases him out of the hug or whatever. And then he locks eyes with Ziggler. And it starts all over again.
Oh, shit.
He goes, you, and Tucker's like, oh, crap. Tucker just turns around. Why are you still here? Go. He gets barreled out of the way. All Otis does is just double clothesline both Rude and Ziggler over the top rope, and they just skedaddle. So it's de-escalating a little bit because he would have still chased after him, but it's de-escalating a little bit. But we're still dealing with some hurt emotions here.
All right.
I'm sorry if I overbooked that, but I really like booking Otis as a monster.
I booked a lot of Raw, man. That is fine.
In case you haven't noticed, Otis is my favorite wrestler.
I love Otis too. My only sad part was I thought Heavy Machine deserved to be NXT Tag Champions before their call up.
Yeah.
This angle they're doing with Otis, I am enjoying it. I don't want it to. I mean, apparently we are going to get an Otis versus Ziggler match at WrestleMania, which is happening.
Yeah, and if that's happening, I would like to kind of retroactively fantasy book that Ziggler cheated to win, which makes him even angrier, which makes Otis even madder. Because he's like, I had you dead to rights and you cheated. He goes, I still won the match though.
It's like, you stole my girl. Okay. Now that we got that big chunk taken care of, my next segments, let's see. Let's just say we're going to cut the backstage. We see Alexa and Nikki talk with each other, and they haven't completely celebrated being tag champs. So Nikki comes to Alexa and just says like Alexa, I just wanted to let you know I wanted to say thank you. You've had my back since I came back, and I wanted to show to you exactly how much I care about you. And she presents Alexa Bliss with a Funko Pop of Alexa. It's a nice gift. And Alexa just goes, oh my God, this is fantastic. And it's the best part because it's one of Alexa's cosplaying like she did in NXT as Freddy Krueger or as Iron Man.
I was going to say over her as Harley, which would have been good.
Yeah. I personally like her Iron Man one.
I haven't seen it.
It's her NXT days, honestly. Harley Quinn was mostly dominant on SmackDown.
I know, that's my star.
She did cosplay as Rizzler at Mania 34, though. No, 33. Wait. I can't remember which one, but she cosplayed as when were they in Orlando? 33, that's when Naomi won. Yeah. She cosplayed as the Riddler. She had her trunks and outfit look like the Riddler. But this is from her NXT days, and it's where
that's dope. That's dope.
Her Iron Man?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, it's fantastic, which is why I think it's cool. So it's just Nikki giving her congratulations and Alexa saying, you know what? Because of this gift you gave me, I think you can host next week. You can host a Moment of Bliss by yourself. And then for a Moment of Bliss next week, it was going to be Sasha and Bailey.
Oh God.
I mean, it doesn't have to be. It can just be because I remember the first time when Nikki did that. This was all part of some storyline to tease if Alexa was truly a good person or not. Yeah. This time, it's more of a reward because they're the team champs.
Yeah,
and this is more. We can still build this friendship between them. So when down the line we either want Nikki or Alexa to be heels, we can do this breakup between them, or have them be heels together. All depends on that.
I don't want Alexa to be a heel, though.
personally,
I like her as a face.
I don't. I think Alexa works great as a heel, but the problem is that her as a face, they're not giving her the
A lot to work with, yeah.
not a lot to work with. They're not letting her try to control the crowd. Although the difference is, as a face, she can get the crowd going.
Yeah. So whatever. Anyway, sorry.
So as that segment is ending with Nikki and Alexa walking, like, you know, it was just like this nice little cute segment to where it can cut to Corey and Cole again to where Graves goes, wait, this isn't smart of the goddess. Giving control of her show to Nikki Cross. Nikki is going to make a complete catastrophe of it. Showing Corey as the dick he is.
I would love to, for if anyone else was on commentary, I would love for someone to throw a fourth wall breaking jab. He goes, I know what you mean, Corey. It's like that Moment of Bliss segment might have a lower rating than our overall show. It's like, I would just love for both of them to just turn their heads like, what the f did you just say?
Yeah. Yeah. Or, you know what? Okay, I mean, look.
It would be funny.
No, it would be good, but maybe instead of, like, here's my first original plan. But what if Nikki, being nice, like she says she has something planned especially for Alexa next week on SmackDown, and it could be the return of This Is Your Life, but done.
Oh no!
Like that was. I'll still keep the Funko Pop. I can still keep that where Nikki hosts Moment of Bliss, but maybe because of that terrible segment that we did with This Is Your Life with Bailey and Alexa, maybe we can do it better this time, because This Is Your Life worked better when it was a team of, when it was faces doing it, like with Mick Foley and The Rock.
Yeah, it's like Happy Birthday, Rock.
Or it could be on levels of the Festival of Friendship. Nikki is just presenting Alexa with these nice and cute gifts, and Alexa, instead of responding like, this is weird, it's more like, Nikki, your heart's in the right place. The problem is that that's the old Alexa. Or it could be, that was when I lost my championship. Like, Nikki is just, unfortunately, heart's in the right place, but she keeps getting it wrong. And we could try to make some comedy out of that. But that's just on the back burner. We don't need to do that.
It's definitely difficult. It's definitely difficult.
Yeah. So I'll just keep that. Nikki, Alexa appreciates Nikki gift, and her gift to Nikki is her hosting a Moment of Bliss for next week.
Yeah. Let's see, though. I mean, one thing, I don't know. I don't know if we want to plant the seeds for this, but one thing I would like to add to that is, like, backstage, Alexa's just watching this whole thing kind of break down between Otis and Dolph.
Mm-hmm.
And all she's just sitting there. She's just sitting there like this. Just she's either just sitting there like this, just kind of holding, or just poor Otis. She's really feeling for Otis. We don't know what she's watching, but it's like, are you okay? She goes, she just feels bad. It's like, I feel so bad. And then she gets, like, Alexa. She goes, oh, look, Nikki, hey, and then we go into your segment. Just a couple little, like, 2 seconds.
All right, I'll go with that. Yeah, it continues with
yeah, her defense of Otis, which is really adorable. I don't know why, but I don't know why that works for me. It just kind of does.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Let's take care of that backstage segment, and then when we're back to SmackDown, where we need to do a Money in the Bank qualifier match now.
Okay, Money in the Bank qualifier. Fuck, did we have one on Raw?
Yes, we did. Yeah, let me double check.
Because I don't remember it.
Yeah, it was Kevin Owens versus Zack Ryder. Kevin Owens.
Powerbomb. Right. Quite right. Okay. Oh, balls.
Well, how about this for a Money in the Bank qualifier? We can put. Let's see. It will be.
Oh crap! I forgot who I wanted to win this one. No. I forgot the 2 from SmackDown.
I believe I still have them written down on here.
If you could just put that in the private chat so I remember the 2, so I can kind of.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Think about it.
What we had for SmackDown, we'll put them both. I'll have them both separate. So here they are.
Yeah. I feel so bad. I should be writing some of this down, but I'm doing it pretty much off the cuff. Oh, right. Wait. That other one is on the other brand.
Yeah, but you did post the idea of a redemption battle royal.
Right. Okay.
Look, if you want it that way, we can change it up.
Yeah, no, because I forgot what brand they were on. So the second one, we can just shift over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that works.
That also leaves the second spot open. Cool.
So that's possible. So for this first Money in the Bank qualifier, it will be.
Let's say. Let's say Shorty G versus Drew Gulak.
I like that too, but I wanted to hold that off with Gulag and Shorty G. I was gonna say maybe Drew Gulag and God damn it, I just had him on here.
Oh wait, what if?
I was gonna say Gulag and Cruz as well. Okay.
No, I got a better idea. What if to try and make it up to try and make up for his partners their team's defeat last week?
House Party? Yeah.
No. Yeah, against Lucha House Party. What if excuse me. Oh gosh. Heath Slater. I don't know what's going on with me.
No, don't worry.
No, Heath Slater goes up to Shorty G like before the match. He goes, "Hey man, I just got us a Money in the Bank ladder match, a Money in the Bank ladder match, qualifying match."
Yes.
He goes, "Really? It's for both of us? How's that gonna work? It's gonna be me versus you." He goes, "Whoa, what? Oh no, it's something like that. I figure the best way to learn from you is to go against you, and then." That way we can guarantee at least one of us will move on. And if it's you, we have a better shot of winning this thing, right?
And then Shorty G goes like, "Yeah, but what if you win?" And then Slater goes, "Huh?" And then Slater's music hits. It's like, "I'm a woman."
It's like, "I'm a woman." It's like, "Well, tell you now. See you out there." He goes out. He goes, "Oh, he's like, oh, just another one of those like face palms." He's just like, "Oh,
yeah,
okay."
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He's just like, "All right, we're doing this."
I'm agreeing with that. But with AEW on mute, I'm seeing this thing with Jericho. He's got his dogs chasing Vanguard 1.
That's great. That's great.
I think I'm going to enjoy this Jericho and Matt Hardy angle. I'm going to love that.
Okay. But yeah, so we got Shorty G versus Heath Slater. And even commentators are like, what did Heath Slater just get himself into? Well, he obviously, and Corey Graves is trying to defend him, but being the asshole to defend him. It's like, he's just trying to improve himself so he can be a better tag partner for Shorty G. Yeah, the Shorty G deserves it, but he's trying, which is something I can applaud for him.
And then Corey can go on. I have personally seen the class of athletes that Shorty G has had, from Jason Jordan to Robert Roode to Shelton Benjamin. He clearly deserves better than Heath Slater.
But I give it to Slater for trying, and this is very ingenuitive. All he has to do is, oh my gosh, ever talk so fast you get like
you're choking?
Something comes up. You'd be like,
oh yeah. When you dropped out for a second, I literally ran to the bathroom to get a drink of water because something got caught in my throat.
Anyway, shit, still out of water. But yeah, so it's like, I mean, the best option for Slater right now is to lay down, take the loss, and let Shorty G go over. It's like, we both know that's not gonna. They're just having that conversation. Like, we both know it's not gonna happen. They're just going back and forth.
Yeah, but even if Slater did realize his mistake, let's say he goes into the ring and he realizes Shorty, I kind of messed up here, man. You know, I think it's best if I learn from you if this wasn't. But then Shorty just goes, and he starts like that, but then Shorty stops him. He goes, no, we're doing this. And then he starts, and he gives him a shot, and then Slater's like, wait, what? And then Shorty starts doing a lockup. And he's like, come on, man. And Slater's just like, no, I don't want to fight you. He says, look, this is happening. You wanted to learn. And then Shorty is just pretty much dominating Slater with his technical prowess until finally Slater gets a bit of a little surprise roll up. Doesn't happen. It's just like a one kick out. Slater's like, oh, no, I'm sorry. Like, come on, man, it's good.
Like you're good. Come on, let's do it.
Like Shorty G keeps on telling Slater, look, man, you made this match happen. Let's do this. And then finally Shorty just starts realizing, like, let's say Slater's in a corner. Shorty G just has a thought to himself. He goes, okay. Your kids are at home watching you, Slater. You're going to let your kids think your dad is some kind of coward? And then Slater's just
fires him up. Nice.
Nobody makes me look like a fool in front of my kids. And then we start. Yeah.
And then Slater just goes, wow. Body shots. Head, body.
Getting some tie-ups from Slater. We use some wrestling abilities. Not good enough. Okay. Definitely need to start moving further.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's just that. Yeah, that's great. That's great. Yeah, I can barely see you. I don't know if my connection just sucks. Give me a second.
I turned off my camera.
Yeah, because you were breaking up kind of bad there, and I was checking for my connection, but apparently I don't know.
I thought both of us were starting to break apart, so I decided to turn off my camera. Maybe doing that would help.
All right, put your camera back on.
All right.
I closed a couple of things on my end. Hopefully it'll help do anything else. Anyway, so yeah, but it's like my thought for the match. It's like as soon as he said that, he gets fired. Like no one makes me look like a fool in front of my kids. He starts running after him. Story's like, all right, let's go. And then first thing Slater does is just body shot, body, head, body, head.
He's doing like Goku in the TMZ of Bridge. He's like, no, my special place. Kidney shot.
No reason I'm Mogami Day. Kidney shot.
Stranger danger.
And pause. Stomach punch.
And spinning kick.
Yeah, but it's like and Shorty for some reason, like it seems like he has no response. He goes, where did this come from? He's trying to dodge the best of his ability. He's trying to block, counter, whatever. But he's just letting him go, like show that he can go. And at this point, I can imagine the crowd is just behind him going, Slater.
We can have Corey on commentary going like, I don't know what happened, but this is not the Slater I don't know what Slater has been taking, but he clearly is trying to get the best of Shorty G.
But of course, it's all for naught. It's like after like a couple like Germans or a couple exchanges, lockups, whatever, because they can do the collar and elbow tie up, and friggin' what's it called? Slater can just start trying to throw kicks, like trying to kick him off. So he can get him into a DDT. So he kicks him off, gets him into a DDT, hold, like the headlock for a DDT.
Yeah.
Shorty G spins out of that, goes around suplex, bridge, 1, 2, 3.
All right.
So they have that, and that's not a classic. It's not like a it's not a Malenko Guerrero classic. It's someone who has experience in trying to bring someone up higher, and that someone is getting there. They're not all the way there, but they're getting ever so closely.
Yeah.
They're moving up. They're learning. You know.
Yeah, and then after the match, when all of it's done, Slater can just look like very disheveled, just like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? And Shorty,
No. It's like he'll be laying on the mat with like his head on his head, like hands on his head, like no, what did I just do? And then he'll take his hands off. And the only thing he sees is a hand from Shorty G.
Yeah, I was going to do the exact same thing. Like he was
back up and be like, you did good.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's on his sides with the hard cam looking at him, just like no. And
I was supposed to win.
Or he says, I just look like an idiot to my kids. I can't believe it. And then Shorty is staying over him with the hand out.
With his hand to pull him up, and then he walks over, grabs a mic, he goes, I'm not going to say what I said, but I'll tell you this. Your kids are damn proud of their father tonight. You put up a hell of a fight.
Actually, I would just end it right there. Like after he says, just in one line, like what you just said, I don't know what happened tonight, but you just made your kids proud. And then drops the mic, raises his hands up to get that fanfare from the audience, to get Slater to feel good about himself.
I'm getting tingles.
Yeah. So then when we tease them down the road, Slater is going to feel more confident in himself, so when they get an opportunity, we can have them maybe either come up really close or have them do a surprise win like how Gable and Brood beat AOP.
Yeah. That's great. But yeah, let's see. Okay. What else? Okay, so after that, what else would we do? Okay, so that's that match.
We are nearing the end of the first hour, so now we are going to do a backstage segment with Sonya, who has spent most of the night trying to look for Mandy.
Right.
And then she's approached by Sarah, and then Sarah tells Sonya, look, after what happened last week, Mandy walking out on you in that match, what are your thoughts? And Sonya is just, the only person who I have something to say to is Mandy. She pushes the mic out of the way, and she walks towards the ring. Her music plays to where she's walking towards me. She gets in, and then Corey and Michael are talking. It cuts to commercial break.
Nice.
We cut back. It's the top of the second hour. You got the SmackDown credits, like caption, and then Sonya just says, for weeks, and she just grabs the mic. For weeks, Mandy, I have tried so hard to look after you. I've had your back since we both came to SmackDown. I have been in your corner. We've had our disagreements. I thought that we were past that. And then,
quick question. Weren't they both in Absolution?
Yes, they were.
I would say bring that history up.
All right. So let's just say with Sonya, she talks about them being handpicked by Paige to come up from NXT to work under her wing. And while Paige couldn't keep up anymore, they decided to continue with that fire. We thought that coming to SmackDown, we were going to change the division, that we came so close. We were the last two in the Elimination Chamber match to become the first ever women's tag champions. And I thought we could have that again. But apparently, Mandy, you had your eyes set somewhere else. Actually, your eyes were set to someone else.
Ooh, very nice, very nice.
And I thought, and because you kept getting distracted, I took it upon myself to get you focused again, to get your priorities straight.
To eliminate your distractions.
Yes. So yes, Sonya. So yes, Mandy, I deleted Otis's text to you that he was running late. I sent a text to Dolph Ziggler about where you were and what time you got there. Because I figured with Otis in your peripheral and with Dolph Ziggler keeping you focused on me, we would finally get back to what was important. Our team becoming for our first time in our lives champions. And but last week you threw that away. You took all of my you took my hard work, you took this friendship and you threw it in the trash. Why? Over some fat loser? So guess what, Mandy? I I waited for you in the parking lot. I waited outside your dressing room. I'm tired of waiting. You are coming out here now, and we are going to hash this out. And then Mandy comes out. And maybe she doesn't go to the ring. Maybe she just sits.
She stands on the stage. Yeah, she stands on the stage.
And from there, Mandy can just go with Sonya, a true friend would not have done what you did. Was anything with Otis going to work out? Maybe. I don't know where that date could have gone. You took that option away. You took that choice away. Otis may have not have been, I may not be as close to Otis as we were, but Otis showed something that you never did. He showed true support. And then she can do like a quick point to the screen and can go back to that moment in the Royal Rumble where she nearly got eliminated, and then you see her on top of Otis. And then you have the commentator talk about that moment. And she's like, you're wondering why I'm bringing that up, Sonya? It's because what happened later at the Royal Rumble, to where Sonya hit Mandy to where she got eliminated, and then Sonya being distracted, she also gets eliminated. Otis saved me in the Royal Rumble for me to move forward, to me possibly winning the Rumble. You eliminated me. And yes, as a friend, I let that go. Otis was nothing but kind. He was patient with me. So yeah, I was a little upset with him. And I would not have given him that time of day. But Ziggler, all he kept talking about was me and you. Me and you. Why would Ziggler, someone who spent an evening with me, all of a sudden change his mind to talk about my best friend? So that got a little annoying at first. And then when Otis presented me with the evidence, I realized the timestamps. I didn't do anything. Why would my best friend, my lifelong partner from NXT, Absolution, why would you all of a sudden shortchange me like that? You try to make decisions for me. No friend would do that. You would have my back and let me be me. So you tried so hard to make my decision. I decided to make one for you. Fire and Desire is done. We are no more. Get rid of my phone number, Sonya. Throw away all the gifts and presents that we had. We're done. And then Sonya, not on the verge of crying, but just stunned, flattened. And then before Mandy walks away, she's like, don't you fucking turn away from me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Back on me. You want to end us Fire and Desire? Fine. Well, guess what? I'm not done with you, Mandy. I'm not going to let everything that happened turn to shit. If you think you want to walk out, guess what? You're going to have to walk out with me on my back. And she's, tying her, squaring her hair up, getting ready to fight. Mandy, unfortunately, she's not dressed to fight. She's like, yeah. Clearly, are you looking at me? Because clearly you never have. Otherwise, you'd notice I'm not dressed to fight you tonight. There is somebody I've talked to who's itching for a fight, and I think well deserves it. And then the lights go out. We get the clips pop in the background, and it's Ember Moon. Mandy decides to get
more tangles.
Sonya Deville's opponent. So that works that way because then we have Sonya once again, not stunned, but more of just very, very upset. Mandy has taken away Fire and Desire, and now she has robbed Sonya of another opportunity. And this leads into Ember Moon versus Sonya Deville. And in this match, we'll have, good 8-10 minute match, maybe, having Sonya get to show off her background as an MMA fighter. And we can have Sandy at ringside or on commentary. Corey is still gushing over her, but then at the same time, he's just asking Mandy, was that even a smart decision of you to abandon Sonya Deville? Aren't you coming off as a terrible friend? And man, during the match, Mandy can just go, well, a true friend would not have tried to rob me of a date by setting me up with someone who she thinks is better. Maybe, how about instead she finishes that date and then I will tell her about it. And then, like what you think? We could have spent an evening after my romantic date with a box of donuts, just talking this over. Maybe I gave Otis and her a shot. Maybe, yeah, that little Easter egg to their little YouTube show.
Sorry, I just noticed. I was like, yeah, donuts.
And then Corey going, wait, eat donuts? Yeah, what do you think? You think because I have a body like this, I don't deserve to give myself a little treat? And Corey, no, Mandy, I did not think that. Well, that's right, Corey. Maybe you should think before you speak.
I would just love for Michael to be
and
like,
even though, yeah, she's coming off a little ridiculous, but at the same time, it's more of this is Mandy showing some spitfire in her.
Yeah.
And so throughout the match, and then later on, Deville knocks down Ember. She looks to Sonya. She looks to Mandy, and Sonya just goes, "This is it, huh? We're done. We're through. Well, guess what? That is going to be you." She turns around to do a really hard running knee. Ember catches her into over the a power slam, and then Ember goes to the turnbuckle, prompts up, waits for that crowd, jump, 1, 2, 3, and that's the match.
I like it. I'm sniffing more than a cokehead up here. I don't know why.
What? Oh.
I said I'm more sniffly than a cokehead. I don't know what's going on up here. Yeah. See what else we got there. Let's see. Okay, so that's match 2. Okay, so now we can get into our other matches.
Yes.
So now this is a segment, backstage interview, I should say, segment with Velveteen Dream, because I don't think we've revealed his partner yet.
No, we have not.
Okay, good. So it's like, it's backstage. It's like, Velveteen. It's like Velveteen Dream. It's like your match is next. Do you have it? Have you found your tag partner? It's like the Dream always knows who's on the roster and who's, shall we say, like-minded. That has the same dream. In a heart. They can express it a different way, but they're definitely worth my time. It's like, well, then who is your tag partner? You hear a familiar guitar strum.
Okay.
Yep. That would be Elias. He goes, that would be me. And I have told people before that WWE stands for, and he pauses. You hear the crowd, walk with Elias.
But he doesn't respond back. It's just that little pause, right?
Yeah.
No, this is your thing. Go for it.
Yeah. It's because that's what they used to do. That's what The Rock and Stone Cold and all them used to do. They would have pauses so they can be like, they can hear the crowd, chant or whatever. So it's not, unheard of to be like, walk with Elias. Mm-hmm. So, it's logical for, and this is back to the promo. It makes sense for Dream and I to be going in there, tagging, teaming up against the two wannabes, because we both were cut from the same cloth. We were both from the same NXT generation. The two has-beens, or in Sammy's case, the never was. It's time for them to learn what the new breed of NXT can do. And they walk off.
Okay, that was a good one.
Or in Sammy's case, the never was. Because he won the title once, but then got stripped and obliterated. He
lost it to Kevin Owens in a match.
That's what I said. He got obliterated. And then, they walk out, whatever. And then they have their match. And then, as Brian Zane would say, they has fight.
Yes, they have.
They has fight. They has fight. Let's see.
So, yeah, we do cut to Elias and Dream versus Sammy and Cesaro. And how would you have that match go down?
I would have Cesaro and Elias started off, and they're throwing haymakers. They're going at it.
Yeah.
Elias gets beaten down some. Cesaro gets pulled over to Elias's corner. They're tagging in and out. They're switching. They're everything else. But the match everyone wants to see is Sami Zayn versus Velveteen Dream. What Sami Zayn is trying to avoid is Sami Zayn versus either of them. So Cesaro's basically trying to do this as a handicap match, essentially. So they're going back and forth, they're just basically just teeing off on Cesaro. So they send him over to Sami Zayn's corner. Elias tags in.
Sorry for not listening for a second. I just saw Shawn Spears and Sammy Guevara take $20 bills out of their trunks.
They're still game up. But yeah, so it's 4 hours long. Golly.
Don't worry. We will give all of you timestamps to let you know.
Yeah, to avoid. I will definitely timestamp the crap out of this thing. And if you want, you can just look for this thing on Anchor when we release all of it. It'll be much more condensed, and it'll have all the shenanigans taken out. Anyway, sorry, continuing. So what happens is they're going back and forth. They're just, they literally toss Cesaro over to Sami Zayn. And Elias tags in Velveteen Dream. And what happens is Cesaro is going for the top rope, but doesn't know that Sami Zayn's hand is right where his hand would go, like near the turnbuckle.
Yeah. So
he inadvertently tags in Sami Zayn and rolls out by accident. And Sami's like, I don't want to be in this match. I'm the IC champion. I'm allowed to be in this match. He's like, nah. Come on. He tries to escape. Elias runs around. He goes, Elias cuts him off on one side. So then he cuts him off near the ramp, so he can't escape that way. And so what happens is Sami tries to go over the barricade, gets pulled off the barricade, thrown in the ring. Velveteen Dream is just beating the piss out of Sami Zayn. It gets to a point to where Elias basically tosses Cesaro halfway up the ramp, essentially. Goes back in, hits the drift away, and then which sets up Velveteen for his purple. Is it Purple Rainmaker? Is the elbow drop?
The Purple Rainmaker is the elbow drop.
Okay, he sets up perfectly for the Purple Rainmaker. Boom! 1, 2, 3. It's a good 10-minute match. Well, 10, 15. I'll give it 15. We might have like one commercial break in between. And it's sad part is, as I saw you like kind of eating or whatever, as I was describing the match, the one thing I kept popping in front of my head. Remember Oreo Cakesters?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, anyway, side tension aside. Sorry, we're getting back on track here. Sorry.
We'll touch on this after we're done booking.
Yeah.
But all right, since we have that commercial break, I think before we get to Roman and Nakamura, we can squeeze in one more match, and that is another women's tag team tournament match.
2.
And this time, it will be a SmackDown team match. So it's going to be, who did I have proposed before? Yes, Naomi and Carmella re-teaming with each other, and they're going to go up against. Originally, when I had written this down, it was going to be the NXT team of Marina Shafir and Jessamine Duke.
Sorry.
Don't worry. That's why I think we changed this up. Since that is done being said, where did that SmackDown? Okay. We're gonna come. Let's see. Yeah, that's one of the downsides of SmackDown not having many women talent.
Yeah. I mean, you can have it be a special attraction match and see what happens.
Where are... Okay.
Wait, if Sasha's not defending at Money in the Bank, why not just have Sasha and Bailey be the team?
Yeah. All right. No, that would definitely work because I did propose that earlier on when we were trying to rush this little thing, but now that it's taken care of, yeah, we can definitely do that. All right, that will work. Definitely. Okay. We come back from our commercial break, and it opens up with we get Naomi's music playing. No. It starts off with Carmella. No. It starts off with FABULOUS. And then when Carmella is doing her moves too, I'm a man, yeah. I'm a man. And then what Naomi's going to do, and then while she's out there, Naomi and Carmella are dancing, and then they both run to do the slide down.
Nice.
Okay, let's keep doing this because I don't want this to keep happening. So Naomi and Carmella, they're reteaming again. We have a picture-in-picture promo of the two of them going, look, last time we both were, just last time the two of us were a team, we were the third, we were the third to last in the elimination chamber for the women's tag team championship. I think now we can even exceed even further by going to Money in the Bank in the finals. And then, they can do this, and that's going to be fabulous. So you can feel the glow. Oh. Yeah. So they're in the ring, just setting themselves up, and then at the time they don't know who their opponents are.
Let me ask you this: they're not making it out of this match, are they?
No, they're not.
Because I was about to say, it's like one thing just to see the fact that they're not going to be going much farther. It's like, and all the other teams in this tournament will feel the fabulous glow of Carmella and Naomi.
Yes.
Me. Okay? Okay.
I figured just like what you're doing with the ladder matches, I'll have a setup depending on our reduced number of teams, a redemption match.
Okay.
Where we can bring Naomi and Carmella back. So then Naomi and Carmella on the side, and then all of a sudden, while they're waiting, we hear oh, because that's the opening of Bailey's new theme.
Oh.
Yeah, Bailey has a new theme. She doesn't have the there ain't no stopping us now.
I know. But it's like I wanted it to be Sasha's music, which would be funny.
Okay, then we'll do that then. Oh yeah,
because she's the champ right now, so it should be Sasha's music.
Well, I was gonna have Sasha come out last.
Oh, that's fine too. That's fine. She's on a real ego trip. That's fine.
Yes. Yeah, like Bailey will just come out. She'll look a little bit disheveled because she's not champ anymore. But she'll be walking towards the ramp, and then she'll just stop there. She'll look back because of course, Sasha and Bailey, regardless of whose music played, they always came out with each other. But Bailey just came out by herself. She's going like, "Where are you?" And then we get the lights turned off, blue lights along the rampway.
Yeah.
Sasha's music playing, and then of course that remix with Snoop Dogg jumping in there. Yes, y'all. It's the Banks, y'all. It's the boss, y'all.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn it! I gotta listen to this.
Go find Sasha's new theme as a heel. It's remixed with Snoop Dogg.
It's
not really that different from what Snoop Dogg did at WrestleMania 32.
Oh, that's dumb.
So, but here it is. Sasha Banks comes out, with the championship around her waist, doing her boss poses, just soaking in all of the light, walking towards down the ring with her arms like this, just swaying back and forth. And then she goes past, and she stops right with Bailey, to give that little half-hearted hug, but still with that championship out there. And they're just walking towards the ring. And then we get started with their match. And in the match, Sasha decides to start off first with Sasha and Carmella start off first. Because as champ, because Sasha, she's on that high. So she's just wrestling over with Carmella, doing those tie-ups, shoulder call-ups, shoulder tackles, elbow collars, and then later on, Sasha starts to get a little cocky. Like she's using one arm to trip Carmella onto her back, and then starts trying to do quick pins, like one kick out, and then here's what she decides to do: she gets Carmella in an octopus tie-up, octopus stretch, and with Carmella's flat stomach appearing, Sasha and Eagle Trip just starts smacking her stomach, trying to do like a little, I don't know whatever funny thing is. But I don't want to book this entire match. Okay, so back and forth. Bayley tags in, Naomi tags in. All right. Later into the match, we get Naomi doing a split-legged moonsault onto Sasha, trying to get that pin 1, 2, but Bayley jumps in to stop it right then and there. She drags Sasha to her corner, and then she's just whispering to Sasha, okay, look, just tag me in. I'll finish this match. Tag me in. Sasha gets up on the corner. Instead of reaching for Bayley's hand, she just runs over and does a Luthez press onto Naomi, giving her a grip, the Stone Cold Steve Austin punch, with Bayley just, are you kidding me?
She's trying to win the match single-handedly. This honestly should get them the L. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah?
Yeah, because this is the definition of basically what Fire and Desire did, and they ended up splitting, and they lost.
No, but I want them to lose later to a different team. Yeah.
I get that, but it's like it's one of those things where it's like eventually it's like at least Sasha gets thrown back into the corner. Bayley tags herself in. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. This is later in the match, not early on, where Sasha thinks she can dominate on her own. This is just where Sasha, she nearly gets pinned, and it kind of pisses her off to where she doesn't see Bayley at a second. And it's not until after she takes care of Naomi, she sees Bayley, and then she grabs Naomi by the hair, taking her to the corner, tags in Bayley. What the hell?
Hashtag AEW, everybody. Hashtag AEW.
I just saw Darby Allin climb up a pole and do a coffin drop onto Sammy Guevara and Shawn Spears. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Back in the game. Sasha tags in Bayley this time. Bayley is doing the mud hole stomp. And now she decides to set up. She does she pulls out a Bayley to belly on Naomi.
Uh-huh.
And when she's going for the 1-2, Carmella interrupts. And then Bayley is just pissed off. She's letting off all this frustration she had for losing the title onto Carmella, where she's just grounding pound. Referee's like 1-2, but then Naomi covers her, and then it just turns into a rollout fight. And then throughout this confusion, Sasha, with referee pulling Bayley and trying to separate Bayley and Carmella, Sasha grabs her title, whacks Naomi on top of the head, and then just throws the title aside again. And then Carmella does a backstabber onto her and just tells Bayley, you got this. And so Bayley grabs Carmella and then does her finishing move, like a forward head stomp. And then Naomi. She grabs Naomi, forward head stomp. 1, 2, 3. Sasha and Bayley win.
Nice. Okay.
All right. I mean, if that really doesn't work out well, I can have them lose at this, and then the following week we can tease to where Bayley is just.
I'm perfectly okay with it. It's fine.
I'm just saying, now that we got 6 weeks, we can try to find another moment where.
I'd rather not retcon it. I'd rather have our decisions mean something.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we can be like, retcon. It was whatever. I'm like, no, let's just go with it.
All right.
Your
final match.
Eh?
Your final match, Roman and Nakamura.
Right. Okay. So it's Roman comes down, whatever, like Shield music, big CGI dog over the ring for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's eating Shinsuke Nakamura for some reason. I don't know. It's just tearing up something. So what happens is Roman comes down, does his whole shtick. But Shinsuke, even though their match just ended, is being flanked by both Cesaro and Sami Zayn. They're still selling their injuries, like they're, kind of slower to do things, kind of holding their ribs, like, whatever. And Sami Zayn, of course, goes to commentary, and Cesaro's still just being Cesaro, So, and they're just done. This standard match, standard fare, they're brawling. It's rights and haymakers and uppercuts and whatever the slap thing is that the under uppercut slap thing Roman does,
Yeah.
So, about halfway through the match, Velveteen Dream just kind of stands at the stage, top of the ramp. He just stand there, just watching the match. Roman sees him, shrugs off like whatever, just rolls his eyes like doesn't care. He goes for, like a leaping clothesline, whatever, just to kind of get out of the way.
Yeah.
Shinsuke ducks it, rolls through, and while Reigns is trying to get up, he's on one knee right now. As he's trying to get up, Kinshasa to the back of Reigns' head.
Ooh.
1, 2, and there's actually the ref notices that Roman's foot is underneath the ropes, like just barely, that's there. I was like, nope, you got, he gets over, and Shinsuke's like, I had him. No, it's just because basically all it was Roman's foot was like this during the 1, 2, 1, then 2, and then he noticed it. It just happened to fall. Like the edge of the boot just fell underneath the rope, and the ref caught it. So that's what it was. But
right.
So then Shinsuke drags him over, gets ready for another Kinshasa. And Sami Zayn's like, go on, Shinsuke, one more time. And then what happens is he's running for another Kinshasa. Instead of hitting the Kinshasa, just as he's about ready to bring the knee up for the Kinshasa, out of nowhere, spear.
All right. Looks like you're about to say Superman punch.
Well, no, because he's still in position. It just, but that's just anytime it's like, pow, 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 pow. So he goes spear, then he backs up, cocks his hand, puts it down, waits for him to get up. Superman punch. Backs up one more time and then as he's still running, because this is bouncing off the ropes. Bounces off the ropes. Shinsuke is now he's crawled over to the second rope. He's now turned around. Second spear. Towards the middle of the ring. 1, 2. Just as ref is about to hit 3, Zayn tries to pull
Shinsuke or the ref.
Shinsuke's foot underneath the ropes. Ref catches him. Says no, disqualifies Shinsuke.
Oh.
And that's how that match ends.
Disqualification for Roman. Okay.
Yeah. So that's how that would go. Because this would give Dream proof that, again, if it wasn't for Sami Zayn, Roman wouldn't have won. All these stipulations are really, not funny, but they're bad the way the Roman's winning matches, while it would have been, while it would have been like true to form, like a clean victory, something else put it like an asterisk next to it, like you never know. While it's not his fault intentionally, these are just matches that he is in that keep having these fluky, like these wonky finishes.
Yeah.
So, and this is why Dream's like, you can't beat me. It took a distraction for the first time. It took Sami Zayn interfering and getting Shinsuke disqualified. You can't win a match on your own. The only person you beat was an old man. This is why you'll never be on my level. We went to war every night. Every Wednesday night, we went to war with each other. You got soft as soon as you came to the main roster. And he just throws the mic down, and he just goes, Dream, lights shut off.
Yeah,
Lights go out. Yeah, lights go out. Dream out. And that's how the show ends.
All right. Yeah, I was able to definitely do some short-hand notes here. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we have done it. Travis and I have booked week 3 of Raw and SmackDown. Unfortunately, with the technical difficulties, this went on a little longer than was expected. But with that being said, our new direction moving forward, we are now officially separating ourselves from the WWE storyline. So we're not just walking in hand with it. We are officially making this our own. I apologize if so many of you were confused to think that we were doing that, but we wanted to keep a little bit of realism. So this is more of a way to where here's how WWE did, here's how we did it better. No, because of the schedule handling that WWE books their pay-per-views apart, and because of the number of people they have on their rosters, and the fact that Travis and I don't want to feel rushed and then burned out, we're making this our own. We're retooling a few items so then everything feels a little bit organic. So you get moments like we just had by having strokes of genius or just these great ideas and these little off-the-hand promos we were doing. While there will be some scripted segments, we're trying to make it feel as if this is something realistic that you would actually hear people say, not something that they just gotten from a writer 2 hours before the show started.
Also, our matches are planned months ahead, not rewritten that day, and we're going with every little thing.
Yeah.
We are done planning ahead. So we're good.
All right. I think we are exhausted, and hopefully some of you that are still watching this, we thank you for staying on board with us. When you get to, hopefully if you can definitely, we'll have timestamps on here so you can see where we start with Raw, then you can break and then come back again and watch us do SmackDown. And then next week, Travis and I will make sure we are not going over the board with this one. We will make sure you guys come back for us.
Yeah, and I do want to apologize for the power going out twice. We'll try to plan this a bit earlier in the day, so hopefully it doesn't happen again. Because I didn't plan on it, and I also didn't plan on this going past 1 a.m. where I'm at. So I'm very sorry.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock for me. But that time difference aside, we definitely want all of you to know we will try to condense this show to when we do plan our matches. We will have this back and forth. So then those little golden segments that you see us do with promos and with surprise twists or surprise appearances, they're going to feel that more organic. Yes, we get more moments like that and some good back and forth when we do our little promos. So whenever we get some nice burn lines, like with Nia and Becky, or with Alexa, or with Sonya and Mandy, and with Alexa and Nikki, it feels that much better. Oh my God.
Also with Selena. I married, you moron.
Yes.
We don't have to say who she's married to, just the fact that she's married and she's wearing a ring.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I think my co-host and I, we are definitely reaching on time. I know my co-host definitely wants to get some sleep, and I will let him do that. So
who sleeps anymore? We're under a stay-at-home order. Who sleeps anymore?
Well, I don't want to wake up at 12 or 10 or 1 in the afternoon consistently, so I would like to wake up in the mornings, honestly.
Okay, that's fair.
I've already done that for the past 4 days. I want to try to cut myself out of that. So on behalf of my co-host, Travis, I am Ryan Payne. Please, everybody, take care of yourselves. Stay healthy. Make sure you have yourself plenty of supplies and food for yourselves. We want to make sure that we get through this nice and easy. No hysteria amongst everybody. And please, if you do ever learn anything of health updates regarding the situation of this quarantine and pandemic, please don't rush to conclusions. Just check your sources. Make sure that that you're always up to date with the situation, because the last thing you want is some false news spraying out that our president has decided to end this quarantine. But then guess what? You learn from 3 different sources. No, he didn't decide to do that. That was just something from his Twitter.
Yeah, this is a bad time for the information age, but it's a good time that it is the information age because you can check everything. So again, from both of us here, stay safe. Sorry for taking so long, and good night. Also beware of power outages. Bye!